of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the morning 50th, where courage remains. With lustrums gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honors, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all, the Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagulls horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line, their determination unbreakable sign, unbreakable sign. For Mordian and City, they raise, he may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be trashed. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Infantry, sir.
Good for you. Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
So let that story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. What is this? It's all different. It's never been done. We've got two cameras, but you can see me here, but you can... It's never been done. So welcome to the Morning Glory stream. I thought I'd try something a little bit different today. So what I want to do, it's not a paint and chill stream. What I want to do is a hobby stream. So this is where I will be building some stuff. Not like just building it a little bit at a time. You can see me and also see this, but that way, like when I get a super chat, I can just pause what I'm doing and just talk to you, and you can see it. You can see it. It's, I don't know. Has technology gone too far? Has science gone too far? The face was the worst bit. Has science gone too far? So the thing it is that, tonight will be like, tonight will be a normal Mordian Glory just chatting bollocks stream. Normal Mordian Glory. I've not gone on Twitch tonight because I'm just trying this out. Okay, now it's a normal Mordian Glory hobby stream, but I'm going to be having like building and FaceTime. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I just thought it'd be a little bit different, and if people like it, this is quite good because I have a big pile of shame. So anything that I can do to help get through the pile of shame, is to help try and curb the worst of the pile of shame, is what I'm going to try and do. Every trick of the trade, boys. So today we're going to be working on some field ordnance batteries, whilst we're working on some field ordnance batteries, whilst we're going to be doing some chatting. That's the plan. There you go. So we are at FaceTime, we're talking head time. One of the things I'm going to be doing, like, look, this is it, see? Not top of head, look. Side of face. side of face, but I'm gonna do a little bit of building.
Forward, you dogs,
And then
to
look at you.
victory!
And then do a little building, and then look at you. And then do a little bit of building, and then look at you. See? See? It's all coming clear now. It's all happening. It's all happening. So that's the plan. Normal chatting bollocks, but with a bit of hobbying and a bit of hobbying. Chaos, no more music. Let's try it without music. Let's try it without. I know, because it's going to be a hobby stream rather than a paint and chill stream. Because I want to see if we can finally meld chatting bollocks and hobbying. That's what we're going to try. That's what we're going to try and do. It's all saying no alerts on. No alerts. That's probably because I need to do this, and then maybe we try again. It should work, right? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That was that they should exist, but I think I will. I think I had the camera in the slightly wrong order on OBS. So let's have a look here. We'll try. We're gonna test it. We're gonna test it. 1 minute. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Everyone stay calm. Everyone remain calm. Everybody remain calm.
When it comes to fighting crime,
There you go.
there's only one
There you
man
go.
keeping
Towson fixed it. Towson did it for me. There we are. There we are. Now I was going to change 2 things around here slightly. You won't see any difference. It's just on my back end. So that way it feels more natural. I'm looking towards kind of. There you go. There you go. Nobody panic. All right. Alert test. Yes, Springs. Yes. There we go. Now I think one other thing I want to try here. I just want to try something. It could be crazy. Crazy. What if I try this? Ah, yeah, that seems much more natural coming in from the bottom of the screen. Now, yes, well, but what if we hang on? Is this
ready to serve?
Is this too much? Holy fuck! 1 minute. Is this too much? Oh shit, boys! Not only are my hands coming in from the right angle now, but also, finally, after 3 months, I figured out how to get the text the right way round as well. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit, look at this. It's Magos goddamn Mordian. It's fucking Magos Mordian here, boys. I'm there. I'm learning. Oh my god. It's learning. There we go. I finally learned. I need to fix that on the paint and chill stream now. Oh my god. 1 minute. 1 minute. I need to do something important. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. Chansey, my boy, receive this blessing of Mordian. Chansey, type in the chat. Blessed be the Chansey. Urlock Chansey is here. Oh. Let's see. Let's see if Chansey's realised what I've done. My god. My god. I'm being blueable by Chansey right now. I'm being blueable by Chansey. It's not a blessing. Yay! There we go. Levi, you still can. Oh, god. There you go. Big shout out Chansey. He's a mod in the Discord, and my god, sir, he's a goddamn mod on the he's a goddamn mod on the on YouTube as well. What have I done? We've got Mad Larkin as a mod. We've got fucking 07 Spam, and then we've got literally Chansey was one of the first people to ever get disciplined in the Discord, and he's gone and he's like a prisoner who's got a job at Timpson's and turn his life around. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. Anyway, boys, shall we crack on? Shall we crack on? I just want to say big shout out and big thanks to Chancey for, of course, volunteering to help out with the modding on the YouTubes as well as on the Discord. There we go. You want to see me bad in touch at your bus? Don't know what you're in for. Oh my god. All right. So, gentlemen, it's what the fuck even is this stream? What the fuck even is this stream? There's been no briefing. There's been no roll call. We've been getting distracted. We've not even. It's half an hour late. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for joining and all of that amazing stuff. Let's get a roll call going. Go on. It's time to stand up and be counted. It's time to see. It's time to do the thing that separates us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all, Tau players. You guys know what to do. Get those 07s down in chat. Let's see who is in the stream tonight, who is ready to rock out with the cock out. We have got Tiki, Badai, we've got Spriggs times a million, we've got Bad Rabbit, we've got Chansey, we've got Commissar Deathstrike, we've got CJ, Tiki, Down Legion, Cosmic Drew, Warpforge, Cosmic Deathstrike, Commissar Deathstrike, we've got Oswald, Sid Wilson, Mitchell Camper Guy, The Lower Decks, Toast, Dean, High Marshal Bungle, Christian, Alex, CJ, Bad Rabbit, Trooper, Darrow, Trooper, I've got to say properly, Trooper number 202. We've got Dow, we've got Jow Watt. We've also got Tanith, Grimdor Future, Cool German Dude, the men that you have, the Carpathians. We've also got Hugo Man, the Toasty Barbarian, Stuart Robertson, Clem Fandango, Azul, my boy. We've got Marold, we've got Towson, Total Fan, Joe Camel, Schwark. There we go. Damn Legion, RK, Chaos, Warpforged, Lodex, Valario, my boy. Valario. These are from the Wall Ario. There we are. We've got Wiznard, we've got Rev, we've got Prime Lever, we've got Frisky, we've got Squid Fist, Zaladin, Brother of Titans, Astro Baby, Damn Legion, Chunky Lees, Mad Larkin. I'm not here for. Yes, you are. We've got Big Slice. We've also got fuck me, right? Where it's so difficult doing this with these people that do it multiple times. For fuck's sake. Right, Big Slice, Zaladin, Caving Eagle, Fox, Clemandago, Margaret Element Land, Commander Digel, Star Captain, Imp Agent, Russell W, Mostly Harmless, Damned Legion, Cosmic, Jake, Chicken Detonator, Senor Grumpo, Zark, The Lower Decks, Clint, Siriade, Sabian, Marcelo, Lee Wiles, Godlike Poet, Anthony Williams. Right, there you go, that's everyone. Destal! We got Jake as well. Fucking hell. You forgot Spriggs. God damn it.
God, ready to serve.
I did not forget Spriggs. We've got Emperor Palpatine. Hey, what about Spriggs? Welcome. Justice Russell W. I said Russell W's name. Oh my god. Welcome, you crazy bastards. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your patience and understanding. And thank you for all of the 07s in chat. Also, big thank you to all of you that like the stream. We've got 100 people in the stream right now. Yeah, only 23 likes. Remember, every time that you like the stream, the car battery, which is hooked up to my testicles, gives me a jolt. So if you want to torture me, like the stream, boys. And when you subscribe, that sets off the nipple clamps. There you are, man. So make sure you're doing both of those to cause me intense discomfort. Yeah, definitely. Just celebrate that Slanesh release, boys. There we go. Also, I'll say a huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping off, baby. Thank you so much to everyone that's got the stream popping off, coming with all the super chats and that good stuff. Let's go through now and show our appreciation and show our gratitude for those people that have gone ahead and supported. Let me have a look here. Yes, that makes sense to do that there. And then, oh my god, it's never been done. Nice. Okay. So I want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat. My man, thank you, bro. Bricks versus the Space Octopus part 2 in stream discussion. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Where the fuck is this? It's a bit further up. All right, let's have a look. Bricks vs Space Octopus Part 2. Sir, we entered the Nova Cannon deck. Everywhere, men sweat and heave to make the gun ready. I see Admiral Bricks have changed the gun somewhat. Why has he installed windows on the gun deck? Can Ogrins wearing artillery shells as hats work in space as ammunition? We'll soon find out as I see the deck officer move to a panel and turn the speed dial saying marked Mac fuck. The men cheer as the Ogrins load themselves into the breach. Praise the Emperor after its impression of the Nova Cannon. Ogrins are like, it's dark in there. It's like, don't worry, it won't be dark for long. Oh my god. I love it. I love it, man. Dude, that's hilarious. Thank you so much for the support. And Lower Decks, thank you for the good laugh as well. I'm looking forward to seeing how the Ogrin breaching torpedoes end up working out. They're not loading artillery shells. Those artillery shells have got melter charges in. So they melt through the hull. And then the Ogrins are allowed to breach in. Just imagine the opening scene from Astartes, but with Ogrins instead. Imagine how much better and funnier that opening scene would have been. I want to say next big thank you to Commander HHL! Commander, my boy! Commander, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby! Yes, mate. Thank you for support. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got Willario, my boy. Willario, this is from this is one of the ones that you sent me, man. Thank you so much for your gift of membership, and thank you for the Field Horns battery. We've also got Tiki, my boy, Banzai, and Tiki. Guess what? Now you can see me do the Banzai whilst this is on camera. Banzai, Banzai, Banzai. See, I'm always improving the content. There you go. There you go, man. Tiki, thank you so much, bro, for the gifted membership, man. Amazing. I also want to say a huge thank you to Capic Eagle. My apologies to the headphone users. Some things change, some things stay the same. Capic Eagle, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yes. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the Lone Scion, the only one that we can afford. Now deep striking down into chat. Cap Giggle, too soon. I'm so sorry. Man. Look. Just remember that you guys asked for that alert to come back, all right? And remember that I removed that alert. So that the alerts that I never had, so that they could always be had at a normal volume. Okay? But I brought that alert back because I quote, people, and I quote, I missed the loud alert. I missed the Giga Chat. So look, I removed it. You guys had another day in the you guys had another day in the core, and you asked for the birthday drums to come back. I'm just saying. Tiki, is this his first stream? Sadly not. It's my favorite alert. Damn the audio level. That's why you are a total fan. There you go. I love it. Your hearing loss is not service related. Exactly. I want to say next big thank you to Marold. Marold, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Yes. Marold, I raised my giant fuck off flagon to you, sir. Thank you for your support. Thank you, man. Mark Telebrand, why is everything our fault? Like, honestly, I take the blame. Look, all right. I take the blame for so much because it is my fault. Right? But I'm just saying, am only 99% to blame for you guys getting your eardrums blown out. All right. Obviously, I should remember to lower the alerts at the beginning, lower the audio. I should remember that. But you guys get 1% of the blame between all of like the 100 people in stream. You guys get to share 1% of the blame because you asked for that alert to come back. That's it. That's it. See, I'm shouldering the burden because I am the most humble streamer. So that's why I always take responsibility. Major likes answer with his ears, sir. I love it. All right, what have we got next? We've got Dean. Dean, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Oh, thank you for the super chat, bro. Come on, sir. I hope you're well. I am all right, Dean. I'm all right. I hope you're doing okay. Have a couple of coffees on me, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Nice to see you, Hobby. Hope you are well. Got something fun for you. Hear me out. Dino Rider Votan. Fun little kill team in stream chat. Let's have a look, man. I'm always up for Dino Riders. Does anyone here remember the game Dino Crisis? Oh, well, these are pretty cool, actually. These are pretty cool. I remember playing, I think it was Dino Crisis 2 in the jungle, and then Dino Crisis either 3 or 4 on the space station. Yeah, it was pretty cool either way. Let's have a look. This is cool. See, this is where Games Workshop went wrong when they... See, Games Workshop got it right at first. They were like, every time we've got a race in fantasy, we're going to make a race in 40k. So you can have humans in space or humans in fantasy, orcs in space or orcs in fantasy, elves in space or elves in fantasy. And then they didn't do it with Skaven, and then they didn't do it with Lizardmen. It's all gone off the rails. It's all gone off the rails because they stopped basically selling us the same kit twice. I'm just telling you. These are very cool, though. These are very, very cool. Nice. The Lizardmen actually work. The Lizardmen work really well. The Lizardmen work really well with the Votan guns. Lizardmen and guns work very nicely. It's so cool. So are these all GW, or are we seeing some other models in there? They look like pure GW. I like it, man. And it kind of works because the Lizardmen are always a bit slower. The Votan are a bit slower. Dude, it's cool. Very cool. All right, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm gonna, before I forget, I want to show the Dino Crisis fucking trailer off on stream. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just gonna load it up. Yeah, there you go. It was super cool. Anyway, we're not gonna play it now, but we'll come back to it. Okay, there we go. Let's have a look here. So next, I want to say a big thank you to Towson. Towson, thank you super chat. Feet cam when? Okay. Now I don't mean to alarm you, but I can have a feet camera. I can have a feet camera anytime. I can have a feet camera. I just need to buy a camera. Hook it up down there and just have it as an extra camera box. I'm just saying, I have the technology. I just choose not to give you what you want. I'm a cruel mistress like that. Spriggs, thank you so much for the banzai and for the alert test. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Also, a huge thank you to Chansey for the 27 months. Member Flex. X-Force, baby! Double X-Force! Oh. Chansey, where's Spriggs' Commissar hat? What do you mean? Spriggs is I mean, I suppose he's a mod. He's a mod in the YouTube, but he's not a mod in the Discord. I'm just saying, like, that's a good point, Chansey. It's a good point. I don't know, Luke. Do you want to be a mod? You can say no. It's It doesn't take up a huge amount of time. But I also appreciate you just might not want to. Like, you know, I get that. So, like, Luke, let me know if you want to be one. Because, you know, if you're a modern, if I trust you enough on YouTube, I trust you, and I know you're in real life, I trust you enough on the Discord as well. So it's up to you if you want to be one, but there's no pressure whatsoever. It's just it's a good point. Chansey raises a good point. Go on then. All right, we'll do it now. It makes sense. I've been meaning to add another mod to the Discord, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Right, where now the big thing is I'm just gonna do this now. Piss, 1 minute. Nobody panic. Panic. Oh, I've got an itchy arm. Oh, there we go. Cool. There we go. Nice. There you go. It's done. It's done, my lord. It's done. Does somebody say riot? Riot! Is sure what to do with all that degenerate porn lol. Syriade, I am sure that Spriggs will independently check and verify every single bit of inappropriate pornography that is posted on the Mordian Discord. I'm sure he'll take that upon himself. No, man. We've only got. Well, I won't say because I don't want people. I think you can tell anyway. We've got half a dozen mods on the Discord. It's not so bad. We'll have about the same on here as well. It's not so bad. There you go. All right. I want to say I think that's a good amount considering we get like. It's not about all the mods being in the stream at once. It's about always having at least one mod there between time zones as well. So it makes sense. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Dean. Dean, thank you so much for the 8 months, man. Thank you for the support. 8 months, man. You're absolutely right. It has flown by. Nearly, bro. Nearly. In 4 months. Come summertime. And you will be in X-Force, baby. Dean, thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. We've also got David Holt. David, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. David, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for your support. And welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. And we've also got John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Talking about testicles, lol. I've had an infection. One of mine was the size of an unripe avocado and the same toughness. The antibiotics are working, lol. John. I don't know if I wanted to know. I don't think I would. The size of an avocado. 1 minute. Jesus, man, you must have had a lot. You must be able to produce a lot of spunk. That's even a scary movie. You'd be blasting people off your cock across the room. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I mean, the pip alone is big enough. The actual size that reminds me of a joke. A man goes into the doctor and says, Doctor, you need to help me. One of my testicles is larger than the other. And the doctor's like, it can't be that bad. But no, it's like, it's a lot larger than the other. And the doctor goes, well, there's nothing for it, you know, pull your trousers down and pull your trousers down and lay them on the table. And the guy goes, and puts this huge testicle on the doctor's table. The doctor's like, Jesus Christ, that's massive. And the guy goes, that's the small one. Hey. I have another testicle related joke. 1 minute. I want to see how far behind I am with super chats before I descend into this. So I'm only 8 minutes behind. It's fine. Aspag now, Chicken Detonator, Cosmic Drew. I'll get to all of you. And Godlike Poet. I need to do you as well. Okay. I got another joke for you. So this is a joke that my dad told me, and to this day, I referenced this joke only the other day. Only the other day. All right. So there's a man. And he works in the. You can use almost any animal, but I'll tell you the way my dad told it. So there's a man, and he lives in the desert, and he has a camel, and the problem is that his camel is just really, really feisty, really aggressive. You know, it's always spitting on people. It's always kicking people. You just grumpy, very bad mannered camel. And one day the camel goes too far. You know, it properly hurts someone. And so the owner's like, fuck this. I need to get him fixed because I need to get this sorted out because he's just, you know, he's just, it's ridiculous. He's causing me all sorts of problems. So he takes the camel into town, and he's going to go to the. He goes to the. He takes the camel into town, but he's like, you know, he doesn't want to. You know, he's worried about having the camel having the camel castrated because, like, you know, it's like any pet, even if it's got some behavior problems, you still love it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, he's sees all, he knows all these, like, he just sees all these, like, options, like, you know, takes to the vet and everything. He's like, nah. And then he finally sees a little shop, and it has a sign outside that says painless camel castration, pain-free, guaranteed, or your money back. And he's like, perfect, I can get my camel fixed, it'll improve his mood, and it'll be painless at the same time. So he takes the camel in, and he meets the shop owner. The shop owner says, now it is painless, isn't it? And the guy goes, yeah, like, of course it's, yeah, totally painless. It's like, okay. So he says, okay, well, do you mind if I watch? Because I'm really curious to see how you do this. He goes, yeah, of course, no problem. So, you know, brings his camel in, and, you know, the guy goes behind the camel. And before the owner can react, he picks up 2 large bricks and smashes them, obliterating the camel's testicles in one fell movement. And the camel's running around screaming. You know, it's absolutely in agony. You know, and the owner goes, and the camel owner goes, "What the hell? I thought you said it was painless." And the shop owner goes, "It is, as long as you don't get your thumbs trapped." There you go. I think and so whenever I can't, whenever there's like an opportunity for pain to come up, you know, whether I'm helping my dad with some like DIY or something, like one of us, you know, like drops a tool on our foot or something like that. It's like, could be worse. Could be painless camel castration. Or it's like you say, it's not going to hurt, is it? It goes, no, it will be as painless as camel castration. And that's like a joke that's like a joke that I literally said the other day to my dad. I went, it's not as bad. It could be worse. It could be as painful as camel castration. Oh, man. Boom, boom. I love it. Stephen Potter. Boom, boom. Oh, man. Anyway, Godlike Poet. Godlike. I've got loads more. And that's... I don't do I have any more testicle related jokes. I do, but I don't know if you're allowed to say it anymore. It would probably be considered racist in 2025. I don't know. Probably shouldn't say it. Probably shouldn't say it. It's totally harmless, but you can never be too careful these days. People get very sensitive about certain things. Anyway, moving swiftly on, I want to say a huge thank you to Godlike Poet. Godlike Poet, thank you so much for the tip, baby. Thank you for the tip, man. Some more Val progress in stream discussion. Slowly getting through my own pile of shame. Also, just finished Intercept City and loved it. A more than worthy sequel to Double Eagle. What should I read next? Firecast, Leontus, Vrax, or Kazakin? Dude, Firecast. Firecast is like Conrad's Heart of Darkness, but Warhammer. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the Val progress. Hey, it's good together. Not sure about the eyes on the Castellan, but I can't bring myself to redo them. Also, Koji has his fucking chungus. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh no, they look fine, man. They look fine because it's from 2 feet away, right? It's from 2 feet away. Yeah, no issues there whatsoever. They look really good. I love the green plasma coils, but green plasma coils plus red guns, perfect every time, man. The Calexus is looking very cool. Yeah, I love how it was a Calexus, the anti-psyker assassin, who was able to like kill a Tau ethereal. Or the Tau ethereal. It's like, maybe the Tau aren't as psychically blank as we first thought. He's so big. Oh my god, he's so big. Yeah, he's so big, man. Absolute heckin' chonky boy. I do like the new Coaches model. I think the old one is good. I think the new one is good. I do like the Coaches. I think, as with so many things, I think the GW photography team fucks him over a bit. Hey, they look good, man. They look good. Nice. Good effort. Solid work. Oh. We've crossed the Ericon. There's no turning back now. Nah, man, I'm not. It's like I said, I don't think it would. I personally don't think it would be a problem. But at the same time, it's best to play it safe these days. You know, like best to play it safe. All right. I want to say a big thank you to. Also, I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd, who brought us on to this whole testicle related humor. I love it. And also, John, I hope your testicles are feeling better. There you are. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Aspagnell. Aspagnell, thank you for the super chat, bro. The Giga Chat, yes. New list of stream discussion for you to lambast me, brother. I also used your new bodyguard idea. Ooh. Okay. Cadian Command Squad with flash grenades. How novel. Okay. Krieg Command Squad with Legacy Sidearm. Leaving Russ Commander with Stalwart's Honours. Dreer, Bodyguard, Own Bodyguard and Creed. We've got Cadian Shock Troops and a big blob of Death Corps of Krieg. Artillery Team. Unit of Death Riders. Unit of Kazakin. Heavy Weapons Squad. Krieg, I should say. Krieg Weapons Squads. Vanquisher, Dawn, Armiger. I think that's a very interesting list, and I weirdly quite like it. So it's a massively eclectic mix of units, but there's, 5 tanks in there? Double Armiger, Dawn, Vank, and Tank Commander, right? So there's 5 tanks in there. And then in terms of infantry, in terms of indirect fire, you've got double artillery team. Okay, that's fine. In terms of infantry, 10 plus 30 plus... So you got like... you've got a command blob plus a big Krieg blob plus a dreadnought plus Kazakin plus Death Riders. So it's like a lot of different options, but yeah. And then you've got a couple of the Krieg Heavy Flame squads as well. Yeah, I guess the only thing that's kind of missing is like something cheap and shitty for doing secondaries. I would probably be tempted to drop things like... I'd probably be tempted to fuck off the flash grenades. Maybe. Maybe dump the enhancements and get yourself like a commissar that you can stick in reserve. You know, get a commissar that you can stick in reserve so you can do secondaries for cheap. Something like that. Although, but it's like a solid maybe. I like that list. It's kind of fucking crazy. It's kind of eclectic. It's kind of eccentric, but it ain't bad. I kind of like it. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the super chat, bro. Norway battle rep in stream discussion, sir. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look indeed. A draw, sir. A terrible draw in a game of Element last night. I brought my Norwegian veteran infantry to a pickup game where my lovely opponent had a heavy armor, Tiger 1 plus Puma, veteran Fallschirmjäger list. Yeah, so you have no answer to that Tiger, basically. The game scenario play was attack and defender scenario development. Ended up being the defender. My opponent offered that we use the winter condition special rules where all open ground except roads counts deep snow, which allows advanced speed only and no wheeled vehicle movement in the snow. There's also an ice age where you roll to see how thick the ice is. So that's very cool. Very good opponent there. Turn 1, I had deployed my entire army and had both MGTVs and howitzers in ambush. My mortar team scored a hit for pins. The howitzers did well on the Tiger 1, giving it 4 pins. The infantry rapidly advanced forward into positions of good heavy cover. Through the next 3 turns, my howitzers failed to anything. One of my squads flew by off the table. His trucks got stuck in a traffic jam, and I began cycle charging his Puma 200 squads on turn 4, 5, and 6. The close assaults were no anti-tank grenades resulted in 1 crew stun, 1 mobilization, 2 failures of damage, 1 fire that he passed the order check, and finally the second mobilization that killed the Puma. At the end of the game, my opponent scored 7 VP to my 6 VP, resulting in a draw. The big takeaway for me is that the 80 grades are a requirement, and a company commander will probably be more useful than the forward observer. Some picks of the game below, and if we're doing some song requests today, Fields of Verdun, Sabaton. I wasn't going to do song requests, but I might take, if people really want them, I'll do them. I'm not streaming on Twitch, so I can do them. Chicken Detonator, I think that's a really good game, a really fun game. However, I stand by my assessment of Norway as the absolute worst faction in bot action, because I'm 99.9% certain if your opponent hadn't proposed the winter conditions, you would have been absolutely fucked, as his wheeled vehicles just drive off the board and score him loads of points. But it's a good sign, and it's a good sign of a good opponent that he recognized the situation and wanted to make it more fun for both players. So big shout out to yourself for running Norway, and a big shout out to your opponent for seemingly being an absolute Giga Chad. Yeah. Pops are fine, Primary Screen. Pops are fine, yeah. They're not dead at all. These are so cool, man. I love the terrain. I love the terrain, man. That's so cool. It's a treat to see both armies fully painted as well. Look at that board. Look at that board. Look at the paint jobs. Look at the armies, man. So cool. I'm going to go through them again. So cool. Yeah. Bolt action really is so... It's so damn immersive. It's so damn immersive. I agree, Chaos. It's so damn immersive. I want to say Also, a big thank you to Last Draken. Last Draken, thank you for the super chat, man. Playing a game or watching your stream. Photos and stream discussion. Ooh. Let's have a look. 1 minute. They've come through in a slightly funny way.
I only have one rule. Everyone fights. No one
Okay.
quits.
I think I've got them all.
Don't do your job, I'll shoot you.
I think I've got them all. Give me a second. Nice. Yeah, they came through as like downloads for some reason. But yeah, that's fine. 1 minute. Enhance? Enhance! Enhance! I just noticed I had like a plus on the magnifying glass. I like those Oh, we're in danger. Oh no! It's the squats getting squatted again. Oh man. I love the green color scheme, man. I love the green. It's so nice. It's so nice. I like the little coats on these guys. Are those the kill team ones? They're really cool. I have some of those now. Thanks, Valerio. Oh, that's so cool, man. Nice. Hey, I tell you what, it looks like a really, really fun game. Looks like a really, really fun game. I like it. I like it a lot. Dude, thank you for the pictures, and hope you have a good game and you have a ton of fun. Nice. We've also got Alan. Alan, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Thank you, bro. Let me double check. You become a channel member for the first time. Yes. Welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's True Fans. Alan, thank you for doing your part. We've also got Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, bro. Baby night vowed and completed. How long for Kriegsfest? Well, first, Cosmic, I want to say big well done on getting your vows done. It's absolutely smashing it. And secondly, the pictures haven't come through to stream discussion yet, Cosmic. So if you want, post them there and I can take a look at them. And Cosmic, how long for Kriegsmas? End of the month. So in total, that is going to be, including today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days, including today. So not long. 2 weeks, exactly. 2 weeks. So there you go. It's going to be pretty close. Yeah, it's going to be close. So Cosmic, yeah, keep those vows coming, but make sure you don't fuck yourself. Yeah. All right. I also want to say a massive thank you to Lieutenant Grimald. Yes, double thank you to Lieutenant Grimald, because not only has Grimald 134 come in with the Giga Chat, he's also come in with the 10 gifted memberships. My God. Lieutenant Grimald, you absolute crazy, beautiful bastard. Thank you for the double support. A 007, you magnificent man. Deathcore 134, checking in for the 4 trenches. Snafu, avoiding the commissariat. Krieg kit update in Discord PM. The Emperor protects. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. This picture is from last Friday. Since then, I've decided, and painfully did, to redo the tunics and trousers in the Deathcore drab instead of the Steel Legion drab. So just the base layer. I don't have any more recent pictures after the drab change. Hey, you've got to get the right drab. And I'm not even being facetious about that. You've got to be happy with the color scheme. You've got to be happy with it. If you're not happy with it, then it will bother you. And the more models that you paint, the more it'll bother you, the more it'll demotivate you. So, dude, you're doing the right thing. Always better to do it right and then continue forward once you are happy and satisfied with the scheme. Yeah. And he looks good, man. And I have to say, I think you made the right choice. I think it makes sense to go with the Krieg drab over the Steel Legion drab. I think it does. I think it does, man. Beautiful model. Fantastic conversion. And well worth the effort, I would say. Dude, thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, man. Oh my days. Also, we've got Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat. Did you miss my 10 super chat for pictures and list review? Oh my god. Oh, I did. I better I've not missed anyone else now. No, we're good. Lambast me. Everybody in chat. Everybody in chat. Lambast me. Hashtag Cosmic. Hashtag Justice for Cosmic. Hashtag Octopus. Hashtag Lambast me. I missed it. I absolutely missed it.
Dogs to victory!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Now everyone's dogpiling on me. Everyone's dogpiling. Spriggs is coming in with the banzai. Shame's eye. Shame's eye. Shame's eye. I'm shamed. I brought great shame. I brought great shame. Now you have to give me the channel. Oh, man. Cosmic, please accept my most humble apologies. Please lambast me thoroughly and greatly. And I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to you for your support. Also, Cosmic, I realize that you are a mod in the Discord, and yet you're not a mod in the YouTube. And you are the last of the Discord mods. So there's no pressure, but let me know if you want to be a YouTube mod as well. Because you have proven yourself to be trustworthy and reliable in the Discord, and if I trust you in Discord, I trust you on the YouTube, mate. So let me know. But there's no pressure, and think about it. And if you're like no, if you're like yes, Mordian, that'd be great. And if you're like no, it's fine. You don't have to join every stream. It's just so that we've got a couple of Americans and we've got a couple of Brits, and that way between everyone, we should be able to have at least one mod and me in here at all times, various time zones. So yeah, there you go. So Cosmic, let me have a think about it. Let me know, and I will do your super chat now. The day the Flayer gets models is the day we feast on the other Creations team. Picture sent of the new knights. Finally finished. Also, Tulis emailed in for a big review. Praise be to the Flayer. All right, let's have a look here. Hey, Cosmic getting on that Armature spam, baby. Cosmic getting on that Armature. There we go. No Australians, bloody bombs and yikes. I haven't got any Australian mods, actually. That's a good point. Here's a good point. Anyway, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Cosmic, these look great, man. These look really, really, really good. And Cosmic, I'm telling you, I think triple Armature and triple Vank, 6 pieces of armor, all for only 140 points each. I like it, you know. I like it a lot. I need to get myself 3 knights. Like, tomorrow. Really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. Nice. I like the color scheme. I like that they match the Hellfighters as well. That's cool. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. All right, dude. Thank you so much for the support. And I'll take a look at those lists right now. Let me have a little look here, bud. Cosmic, my boy. We've got Kree Command Squad. Kree Command Squad. Kree Command Squad. Rust Commander, Creed. 1, 2, 3 blobs of Krieg. Double artillery team. 1 Kazakin. Double Vanquisher. Scout Sentinels, Scions. So I like that list. I'm just I think that's a solid 7 out of 10. That's the kind of list that could go 2-1 at an RTT, 3-2 at a GT. It's not. It's got the 4 pillars. It's got everything, but it's just got some of the less efficient choices, like big blobs of guard over like mech guard, for example. So there's nothing inherently bad in that list. It's just it's got a lot of good units, but it's not got a lot of amazing units. Second army. Krieg Command Squad, Krieg Command Squad, Krieg Command Squad. Rust Commander. Freed. Death Corps, Artillery, Bulgrin, Kazakin, Vank, Siles. Very similar. Yeah, very, very similar. It's just got some Bulgrin in there, hasn't it? I like the second list more because I feel like the second list is more likely to survive encounters with a melee list. Yeah. So I like both lists. I understand basically losing some Sentinels for Bulgrins, and I think that's the right call, swapping out those Sentinels for the Bulgrins, man, for sure. Because the Sentinels just give you more firepower, but you've got enough firepower. Bulgrins give you something you haven't got, a way of dealing with melee motherfuckers. Yeah. There you go. All right, so yeah, Cosmic, I like it. Thank you for all your support, man. Fantastic work on those lists. Fantastic work on those models. And thank you. Thank you, mate. And lambast me, as always. Send the jars, Cosmic. Send the jars. Oh, Cosmic. This weekend. Blood Pact. It's already scheduled. It's already uploaded. Blood Pact versus Death Corps of Krieg. Narrative battle. Recreating one of the battles from the Siege of Rex. There you go, man. There you go. Finally happening. 2 years of waiting. And me and Simon did it, and we did it, and we did it good. Narrative terrain, custom narrative scenario, forging the story, all that good shit, man. We did it proper. We did it good. And then Cosmic, there you go. Cosmic, thank you for the super chat, man. I'll take the mod until I'm dead or you find someone there. Love the reference. Love the reference, man. Incredible. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. And thank you for your help as well. Appreciate it. There you go. Now, Cosmic, you are a blue name. And you can never get out of this chicken shit outfit. There you go. Bloodfight versus Krieg. I'm going to buzz. I'm going to come. The jars will be full, mate. You'll need to get more jars. No matter how many jars you've got, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, man. All right. What have we got next? I want to say... I need to get to this at some point. It's a chatting stream first, hobbying stream second. Trooper number 202, thank you for the big super chat, baby! Yes! 07, sir. 07, Trooper. The other day, I had someone tell me that playing into battlesuit spam isn't that terrible once you know how to play around them. That person runs Custodes as their main army, by the way. Yeah. And I bet that person is also saying, Trooper, I bet that person is also saying that the new Custodes detachment isn't broken and is totally okay. You know? I bet that's what they're saying. So yeah, he's right. Problem, I'm going to sum it up. Every single complaint that people had about Bridgehead should be made against Retaliation Cadre. And yet, Bridgehead gets nerfed and Retaliation Cadre is still here. It's uninteractive. It drops down. Farsight Bomb, no matter how you redress it and how much you polish it, it's still a turd. Yeah. That's how I see it, man. That's how I see it. Oh my god. All right. By the way, to all of the new mods, to all of the mods that have been, just to explain this, because just whilst we're here, because I realised we've had a few new mods with like Cosmic, and I've already explained this to Madlark, and I've already explained this to Spriggs, but to explain it to Chansey and to Cosmic as well. You don't need to do any timing out or banning or anything like that. You are still basically a normal participant in the stream, unless you only need to do that if like basically I like call upon it. So for the vast majority of times, if there's like one dude like acting up in stream, I'll see it and I'll take care of it. Don't worry, you don't need to like presume I'm gonna deal with it first. But if we basically get a whole bunch of people jumping into the stream, you know how like we had that like those 20 or 30 people that who all raided at the same time and started saying really bad shit. Well, basically I'll be like mods, and then it just gives us more people to just, you guys can then jump on that whilst I can just keep the stream going normally. So 99.9% of the time, you are going to be just doing what you normally do, joining the same frequency that you normally join, participating in the same way that you normally participate. It's just normal. It's got a blue badge now. It's only if I'm like, okay, I need help dealing with the situation, then I will call upon you. So you just, when you're in the stream, if you just got one ear on it, that's perfect. There you go. Have you any sex box recently? I get the sex box over on Twitch, Mrs. Mordian. You saucy freak. Mr. Mordian's like, where are the sex bots? Where are the sex bots? Yeah. Kojo, so if I say mute when the Octo song, Cosmic will delete that text. Cosmic shouldn't. He'll want to, but he won't be. He shouldn't do. That would be abuse of his powers. Like I said, it's there, so we've always got an extra person in the stream with me who has the capability of being able to lock a situation down if I need it. So yeah, there you go. All right. Let's fucking build something here, man. Ugh. Let's build something. 1 hour in. Let's build. So by the way, I just want to say something. I'm taking the models away for 1 second. So last week I was painting a couple of fobs, and I haven't quite finished them, and I still haven't 100% finished them. I've 90% finished them. I haven't quite finished them, but I was like, I'm not sure if I like how it's turned out.
Reporting for duty.
But then I painted the bases black. I painted the bases black because I'm going to be basing them in a black urban flock, and just turning it from that white base to the black base and giving me an idea of what it's going to look like with the black rubble, the Gothic City rubble. I'm telling you, boys, I think this is the classic Mordian 50th Rifles color scheme remastered now. I think this looks so much better than the normal color scheme, man. I think the black base, the black urban bases are going to look better. I think the speed paints are going to look better. The transfers add the extra layer. I'm telling you, boys, I really like the way this comes out. And when it gets the matte varnish sprayed in it as well, some of those, like, maybe bits that are a bit too shiny, like the barrel, that's going to get matted down as well. I think it's going to look really good. I think we're finally going to get people. I think we're finally going to convince people. I think we're finally going to convince people that the blue and green of the Mordians is a good color scheme. We're finally going to convince them. It's going to happen, boys. It's going to happen. Anyway, let's see if we can build one bit, because I can see Star Captain making sarcastic comments in the stream. So, so let's see if I can glue one bit together before I do any more super chats. Right. All right. Here we go. Okay, so we've got bit number 1. It's literally called bit number 1. There's that. And then we need the wheels. What matte varnish using? Spray can. I'm using Army Painter matte varnish. I was a little worried about it because I've had like GW matte varnish in the past, but it turned out to be really, really good, and I had no regrets whatsoever. We got a wheel. We got another wheel. What's that, Matt? Convert now for a full what? Convert to the speed paint? Dude, I converted you to speed paints. Convert the core to speed paints. You might have been referring to something else. What, me? Never? I'm getting these painted up because I really want to use a siege detachment. So for those of you that are like, Mordian, why haven't you used the new siege detachment yet? It's because I want to do it like when I'm doing these like when I want to do each detachment in a battle report in like how to put it, like in its like how it should be run, like the fluffy way of running it. So in a siege detachment, I want to have like I gotta have some artillery, do you know what I mean? Now, I don't know if I'll have 3 artillery teams, but I might do. I've got 1 built, to be fair. But I definitely will have... yeah, I definitely will have the fobs done. Sure. True, but I mean enjoying the blue and green scheme. Yes, they will be converted to the blue and green. You're right, Mark. You're right. You're right. All the non-believers shall be converted. I think it looks way better in speed paints, man. Like, seriously. I think it's going to come out really nicely. And I think combine that with the fact that I now know how to dry brush things, which I know sounds crazy, but I never used to do dry brushing. But now that I know how to dry brush stuff as well, like, if you look at the first tanks that I did for the Mordians in the green, blue and green, they didn't look great. If you look at that last super heavy that I did, it looked amazing. Yeah. Like, people actually said that's the first time that they liked the look of the color scheme, which is cool. So, yeah, I'm definitely think I'm starting to perfect it and hone in on it. So, dry brush tanks and speed paint infantry, and I think we're going to finally get the Mordian rifles looking proper smart. Yeah. All right. So we've built a bit. Hobby stream confirmed, boys. Hobby stream confirmed. All right. Let's have a look. We've got some more support coming in. I want to say a huge thank you to Lieutenant Grimald. Hey, Lieutenant Grimald, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Not only 5. Hang on, Lieutenant Grimald. 2 lots of 5. That's double 5, also known as 10. Come on, you apes, want to live forever and ever. Holy shit, man. Lieutenant Grimald, you've been smashed at the support tonight. You did the super chats. You've done gifted memberships. You've done more memberships. Many 07s, man. Big fucking 07s. 07s down in the chat, boys. Let's show a bit of appreciation because basically Lieutenant Grimald has come in with like, it must be like a Giga Chad and 20 membership at this point. I think that's, and he's absolutely smashed it. So huge thanks to Lieutenant Grimald. Dude, thank you for being here. Always a pleasure to have the Krieg in the trenches. You guys dug these trenches. 07, mate. Incredible. We've also got Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the Giga Chats. Strongly considering selling/trading some of my models and starting Old World. Lots of infantry with shields and spears. Sounds epic. Any suggestions? Anthony Williams, the very first thing that I would do is check that you've got people to play the game with. Unless you're not much of a player now and you're more of a collector. If you're more of a collector, then it doesn't matter. But I would say that you want to make... Old World is a fantastic game, but you find that there's some places where it's really popular and there's some places where it's just it never picked up. It never kicked off. So I would say check you've got a gaming group for it first. If you do, then I never suggest anyone should sell their models unless they know for 100% sure that they're not going to regret it. Because a lot of people will tell you in chat that they've sold models and they've regretted it. So I would never sell anything like treasured or anything like that. But I would say if you can afford it, financially it makes sense. Keep the models you've currently got and get into Old World first, and then if you just like, I'm just converted to Old World now, then you can sell them retrospectively, and you'll still get the money, right? Does that make sense? I think it's also important to note that a lot of people, yeah, exactly, Kian, don't do it unless you really have a change of heart. They aren't just sad about rules. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's important because even look at we've got a regular in the chat is Squidfist. Arise, Squidfist, arise. He should be. He's always here. There he is. I typed it. He's right there. Squidfist went away from 40k for a full year. He was pure guard. He loved his guard. Steel Legion bro all the way. And then he got tempted into Old World. He was like, for 12 months, he was like, I'm not going near 40k. I'm not doing it. And then last week, he had his first game of 40k in 12 months, and he's back on it. He's loving it again. So it's one of those where it's like, it would have been very easy for Squidfist to sell off his guys, but I bet now, and there would have been a time when he would have been like, I definitely need to sell these guys, but I bet now he's glad that he kept his guard on hand so that he could dip back into 40k when he got that itch. So that would be my suggestion as well. You don't have to completely crash out of one game to get into... Is it Talan? Sorry, Squidfist. You don't have to... Of course, it's the AK-47, guys. Apologies. You don't have to completely crash out of one game to start a new game. You can put a pause on one game to start a new game. And if after 12 months, you've still not even had the inklings of an itch, at that point, you can probably sell your old army. But if after 12 months, you might find yourself wanting to get back into 40k, that's fine. And especially in 12 months, it's going to be like a new edition as well. Yeah. FRVN 6, I'm still the Old World train, but you'll prime my guard with my corded hands. Exactly. So yeah, try Old World first, sell models second would be my advice. All right, I want to say... a huge thank you to Chicken Detonator. Chicken Detonator, thank you for the super chat, man. More Desert Terrain sat. Industry discussion. Fucking let's check it out, man. Let's check it out. Desert Terrain. I love it. I love it, man. I love that Churchill. I've got my own Churchill at the moment, but I want to add the dark brown stripes to it. Yeah, I love the Desert Terrain, man. Little berms and hills and little oases and stuff like that. So cool. And I love the converted SAS guys. Oh, so good. It's so good, man. I love it. I love it. Excellent, excellent, excellent work. Absolutely smashing, mate. Beautiful terrain, beautiful models, cool conversions. The whole 9 yards. Whole 9 yards. That is good shit, man. That is good shit. All right. And then we've got Private Chaos. Private Chaos, thank you for the big super chat, baby. Thank you, man. Pardon me, big stretch. Can confirm this issue. Just sold all my town orcs only for 2 really cool detachments to come almost immediately after I sold them. However, guard was started. I mean, to be fair, you've sold your Tau and orcs to basically get the one faction that combines both of those together. You have firepower that can match the Tau, and you can paint your guys in green uniforms. So you've got green and guns. There you go. You got green and guns, man. Private Cares. Yeah, to be fair though, Private Cares, rules always change. Like, you should never collect an army because of its rules. You should never collect an army because of its rules. You should collect an army because of its models and its vibe and its feel and its aesthetic. I don't love the Guard because of the Guard's rules. Guard have had terrible rules in the past. For every time Guard have had good rules, have had bad rules. I love the Guard because they're the fucking Guard, man. You know? Well, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, right? They're fucking Guard, man. Alright, I need to grab something here, boys. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay. Now, let's build a little bit more. Let's try and pretend that this is a hobbying stream. I know. Absolute insanity, but we can do our best, right? We can try. I feel like it's almost certainly going to be... Oh, well, I found this bit. Not the bit I was looking for. All right. I'm a little sad, boy. Oh, there you go. I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad, gentlemen. My god hand nippers are they're finally a bit blunt. I've been using them pretty much, I'd say solidly for 2 years now, maybe 2.5 years. They're one of the first things that chat recommended I get as part of me becoming a better hobbyist. And yeah, they're finally a little bit, after 2 years of hard, you guys know how much I build. Like, I'm building and building and building. I build and paint entire armies like every fucking month. And yeah, after finally after 2 years of hard use and hundreds of models, they are finally a bit blunt. So I've got these backup ones now. Yeah. Okay. In the same time, I've gone through a dozen blades on my little hobby scalpel. That gives you an idea. They are really good, those God Hand nippers, but they last you a long. They last you a goodly while. I think if you hobby at a normal rate, they'd probably last you 5-10 years. Yeah. God Hand, is that a brand? Yeah, it is. It is a brand. It's like the best brand from what I've been told. What chat told me a couple of years ago. I do highly recommend them. I think they're very good. Yeah. Painting guides when? The thing is, I do the occasional painting guide, but I'm not really a painting channel because most people want to learn how to paint to get better. And if most people followed my painting guides, they'd end up painting worse. My painting guides are, here's some speed paints. That's my paint guide. Yeah. Get yourself some God Hands. Yeah, man. Iggy, if you're over there, get yourself some God Hands. They're very, very good. Got 2 more bits of support coming in here from Private Chaos. I tell you what, mate. Let me put this bloody seat bit on the artillery piece, and then I'll get to you. Also, I'm just going to say it now. I'm going to say something semi-controversial here. I know, but I'm going for it. So controversial. I really like this Tamiya cement, but I do like it. But I found as I got to the end of it, you guys won't be able to see this. There's a good. You won't be able to see it at all, but there's a good amount of glue left in there, and I can't get it with the brush. I can't get it. It's fucking annoying, and it's not cheap stuff. So I've gone back to this stuff. Oh, so good. So good. I love the Revel stuff, man. Really love it. Yeah, really love that shit. Been using this for a long time now. The brush can be extended. Like, fuck it can. Like, fuck it can. You're lying. It just comes out. It just comes out. How is that? How is that? You mean like what? Put it. I could put out a little bit, but then it just falls off. You're lying. You extend the brush shaft. Nah, it's fall off. Wouldn't it? Oh, it's a very tenuous grip. It's a very tenuous grip. It does pull off, but it's a very tenuous grip. It's like maybe an extra millimeter. Not the root. Wait, not the root. So I gotta pull the. So I've got to pull the gluey bristles. Are you telling me I've got to pull the gluey bristles? There's no way that's true. I'm sorry. I refute this. I refute this. I absolutely refute it. I absolutely refute this. Alright, well, I'm going to pull the gluey bristles and I'm going to get glue all over my hands, but okay, fine. It's fucking put out! It's broken! Why? Why did you lie to me? What did I do to you, Chansey? I knew it was bullshit. I said there's no way. I said there's no way it wasn't going to work. Absolutely. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I didn't believe you. It's gone in the bin. It's gone in the bin. You lying piece of shit. You lie. Right, you're getting unmodded. I'm unmodding you. I'm unmodding you right now. That's it. That's it. You're no longer a mod. Go back to being green, you bastard. That's it. That's it. I thought you'd reformed. I thought you'd reformed, man. I thought you'd reformed. I thought you'd reformed. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I believed you. I didn't believe you. I knew. I'll get you a photo. Oh. Mod shouldn't lie, the streamer. I'm only kidding. I'll put him back as a mod now. There you go. Who deleted his messages? Who deleted his messages? Did someone time him out? Who timed out Chansey? Come on. Who timed out Chansey? Own up to it. That was definitely Springs, wasn't it? That was definitely Luke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm not using my T12 HAL. It's funny. I timed him out for 10 seconds. Oh, that's brilliant. Sir, I know where you work. Oh, my face is aching. Oh, my face is aching. Jesus Christ. Right. I don't believe Chansey, it's gone in the bin now. I'm back on the Contactor Professional. There you are. I'm back on the Contactor Professional. There you are. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Private Chaos. Private Chaos, thank you so much for the double support, baby. Firstly, thank you for becoming a Tunnel member. Hey! Welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Welcome to the Infantry Corps. Because every day in the Corps, it's like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet, every paycheck a fortune, every formation a parade. I love the Corps. I also want to say a huge thank you to you for the big super chat. Thank you for the big super chat, man. You've done double super chat and become a member. You've absolutely smashed it, bro. Thank you. Exactly. I got Orcs because, well, Orcs are always fun. And I started Tau after my dad passed as a distraction. My condolences, sir. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Both serve their purpose, and now Guard shall serve alongside my Templars and Knights. Nice, nice. Well, it sounds... You got Orcs. Orcs are fun. You got Tau at an important time. But like you said, they've sort of done their job now, and you're on the Guard and the Templars and the Knights. And I'd say Guard is cool, Templars are very cool, and Knights are cool as well. So there you go. Dude, thank you so much for your support. 07, thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a huge thank you to Castellan Coded Snake. Castellan Coded Snake, thank you so much for the 5-month member flex, man. Thank you for the support, bro. MG, what makes 10th edition a melee meta now? So, basically, competitive players have always preferred melee. They've always preferred melee being more powerful. And with melee being, with 10th being led by the competitive scene, it was only a matter of time before they had their wicked way with it and they made melee broken as fuck. Now, in addition, on a less conspiracy theory note, it's because the usual things that reigns in melee is the fact that they have to get across the board. So melee has generally always been more powerful. But the counter to it was that by the time the melee units got to you, half of them would have been shot to shit. So they had to do twice as much lifting. The thing is that now we're in a situation where melee units don't get shot to shit before they make it to you. Because pretty much everyone's indirect fire has been diddled. And pretty much the terrain is all incredibly dense. So we're in a melee meta because melee armies can just stage up behind ruins and then have a go turn and fuck you. It's that simple. And melee units have retained their... I mean, think of it this way, like... Let's compare... The best way of looking at this is... Chaos Legionary. Chaos Legionaries can have bolters, or they can have bolt pistol and chainsword. Now, in the past, the bolter was the better option. Not always, we're talking in broad brush strokes, right? But in the past, the bolter was the better option. And the reason it was the better option is because it could shoot. And so you could do damage from range. Whereas the melee option, you might die before you got there. But now look at the difference. The bolter is basically the same as it always has been. Couple of shots at strength 4, no AP. The melee weapons, you're getting 3 attacks. So you're getting 50% more attacks. With AP1 because of the chainsword. So you're getting more attacks with better AP. Just at its base value. And so so melee is now intrinsically more powerful. But that's okay because melee should, to balance out melee, like chainsword should be more powerful because they have to get across the board. So So, you know, let's say you got a 10-man squad, half of them die. The 5 that get there have to actually do some heavy lifting. There's no point in having the melee be equal to shooting. And if you get there, you've lost half your guys, you just go do half as much damage. So it makes sense. But the problem is it's now that the melee weapons have been corrected so that when they get there, they can do enough damage. But because of all the terrain, and because of the prevalence of things like advance and charge, essentially, they're not taking any casualties on the way in. Is it 4 attacks now? It might be 4 attacks now. So, essentially, melee weapons got buffed. Over the course of time, melee weapons got buffed. Because there was this expectation that melee armies would take casualties before they got there. But terrain has changed. Indirect fire has been nerfed. And abilities have changed that allow people to move across the board and get into combat. And so all of these things really quickly, and all these things come together to having a bunch of melee units that are doing more damage than shooting and not being balanced out by casualties. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of other things as well. Like, you know, and like we're talking in very broad brush examples, very rough examples. I think it's also important to note that there's some of the best stratagems out there at the moment, like heroic intervention. Like, if you compare heroic intervention to Overwatch, it's insane, isn't it? They're meant to be equal. Overwatch is meant to be equal to heroic intervention. One lets you essentially charge out of phase. One lets you shoot out of phase. But heroic intervention will win you a game. Overwatch typically will annoy your opponent, but won't single-handedly win you a game. Again, broad brush examples. You could definitely find specifics that contradict that, but we're talking broad brush here. So yeah, that's what makes 10th edition of Melee meta. Essentially, they have, I think, massively overcorrected it. And personally, I think that melee being the norm is really stupid. And I'm not saying that because I'm a guard player and I like shooting people. The problem is now that as a guard player, I'm essentially boxed out of doing melee. I want to do melee. You don't get it. Like, I want to do a bayonet charge, but I can never risk doing a bayonet charge because someone's going to heroic me, or someone's going to just, you know, I'll do no damage and then I'll lose 20 men in my own fucking turn. Do you know what I mean? When the way combat is at the moment, either you're all combat or you're no combat. Yeah. I do. Yeah, I think 8th edition Overwatch should come back. People think it's a good call. But yeah, I just think, look, at the end of the day, 40k should be about shooting. And melee should be something that most factions do as like a, not as an afterthought. Afterthought's not the right moment. Act of desperation isn't the right moment. But like, most armies should shoot and then finish in melee, not do everything in melee. And being good at melee, being so good at melee, that being so good at close combat that you're able to beat the shooting armies should be a faction defining trait. Like World Eaters, you know? World Eaters should like be an exception, not the rule. But at the moment, everyone and their dog is wannabe World Eaters, basically. Yeah. That's how I'd say it. So I don't, because at the moment, like World Eaters don't even, like, I'm sorry, like Swords Smith, you're getting angry with me, but World Eaters don't even feel like that special. Oh, you're a melee faction. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not the first melee. You know, it's game 4 at a tournament. You're not the first melee faction that have faced. You're the fourth. I'm probably the first shooting army you've faced. Yeah. 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 Orcs or wilders should be able to do that. Orcs should be just something fun for orcs to do in between. Yeah, agreed. I'm just yanking your pizzle. Nice. Yank it harder. But yeah, like that's my take. I think it's funny, like there's like the more 40k has the more that 40k has has advanced, the more like I don't know. I don't know, man. It's not like June where melee was invented because if everyone shot each other with shields, everyone exploded in nuclear fireballs. Do you know what I mean? It's not like that. It doesn't make as much sense in the saying. But I don't think, but to be fair, I don't want them to overcorrect it back the other way. I just think, like melee. I think melee is too powerful right now. I think melee has gone too far, and that's all. That's. Honestly, if I'm absolutely honest about it, and I think about it for a moment, and I don't just go off emotions, and I just think logically for a second, I don't have an issue with melee. I don't have an issue with melee being equal to shooting. I think that's fine. We're playing in a sci-fi setting. I think that melee is like super cool. I like the idea of like people fighting with like swords and shit, like honorable melee combat. Love that. I just think melee's has gone too far. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't want them to go back to where shooting is too much. But yeah, I think I think a big part of it is we've done so much work to get combat armies to do stuff, and then now we've probably done too much. Yeah. It's probably really hard to balance melee and shooting from a game design perspective. We don't use swords in Modern Warfare for good reason because it'd be silly. Very hard to balance. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Maybe melee would be. It sounds kind of bonkers, but maybe it would be better if. I think one of the big reasons melee's fucked is because there's no initiative anymore. It's crazy how they removed initiative from the game, and yet they've gone all, and then they realized that by removing initiative there was like huge advantages to like charging because there's like, you know what I mean? Like you just strike first. You just strike first like all the time. And they've done all of this stuff to try and like correct it. Like, oh, we're gonna have like strikes last, and we're gonna have like strikes first in ability, and we're gonna have like counter offensive as like a stratagem. And like the reality is like it's a bit like, I said this the other day with like points. DW has gone all around the houses trying everything to like balance units and everything and balance points and everything. And the reality situation is that like just having granular points just works. And the reality of the situation is that having things like initiative probably work. Yeah. I think that's kind of, I think, do you know what, boys? I think we're all learning that maybe some of these things were in the game for a reason. And it's crazy. I feel like a lot of the time GW doesn't bring these things back, not because they think they're bad, but because it's like a sense of like pride, like it's their ego. We're removing initiative and it's never coming back. It's a great idea, and then like some get problems develop in game, and they're like, well, it's not coming back. We can't admit we were wrong. It's not coming back. You know what I mean? It's like GW, it's fine. Just admit like granular points were a good idea. Just admit that you can let fucking Rick Priestley have one. Do you know what I mean? You can let Priestley have fucking one, GW. That's kind of how I feel about it. He was like, no, you shall not speak, he who shall not be named. You shall not say his name in these halls. All right. What did Priestley do to piss him off? Nothing. He just got forced out. All right. Let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you for the super chat, man. Apologies, it's taking me a little while to get to you. Ishmael, no magnets? No magnets. I am a man of conviction. I believe in one way. I believe in committing to something. I'm not flaky. I commit. Also, I'm gonna be real with you. I have no real objection to like proxying a bunch of shit. Like, I'm gonna be real. Let me show you something, right, guys? Let me show you something. When the bombast cannon is pointing up, it's a bombast cannon. Yeah, look at that. It's firing indirectly. When the bombast cannon is shooting horizontally, it's now a breech-loaded anti-tank gun. Indirect fire. Direct fire. If you're telling me that the 25-pounder in bolt action could do it, then I'm pretty certain the field ordnance battery in 40k can do it. There you go. There you go, man. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, man. Yeah. There you go. All right. And then the Mars rocket launcher. I know I guess the rocket launcher. Exactly. No. Well, the rocket launcher, I can fire cluster ammunition. There you go. See this gun can have all sorts of ammo loaded into it. So when it's a bombast cannon, it's firing high explosive shells. When it's firing cluster ammo, I use the managed rocket launcher profile. There you go. That's like, you know, different. Why wouldn't you have different ammo types? There you go. It's fine those tungsten ball fucking indirect fire shots. There you go. Like 100 BBs, you know what I mean? Yeah. GW lose their minds, make sure you can't move their bows on the next artillery. To be fair, GW's been really good with the artillery team. They've made the weapons very swappable. Yeah. I wish they'd made the weapons swappable for the fob as well. But you can see, like, it is cool seeing, like, GW improve the design of models in our lifetime before our eyes. It is cool, man. Yeah. How do you get the fear of committing to the wrong thing when you build it? You just don't worry about it, man. Kill. Yeah. Just, remember, rules thing is, right? Rules change constantly, Dogman. Like, right now, the bombast cannon's the best option. Who knows what's going to happen in 11th edition? Maybe the managed rocket launch will be the best option. Maybe the heavy las cannon will be the best option. Who fucking knows? I don't fucking know. You don't know. If you spend your whole time worrying about what might be the best option, you'll never build anything. So just build it with the options that you think feel right for that unit. Personally, I feel like the bombast cannon feels... I've always wanted some towed artillery for my guard. I've always liked I've always wanted towed artillery for my guard. And finally, after 20 years of playing this faction, I can get towed artillery. So I'm going to build it with the towed artillery. I'm not too bothered about the heavy las cannons. And like I said, I can always do that. And oh, look, I've got a heavy las cannon kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? So, but for me, the fob will always feel like the artillery, like a light artillery piece. So, yeah. And I think there's some golden rules you can apply as well. When it comes to infantry, like, no matter what infantry it is, whether it's Kazakhin, Scions, Kriegers, or Cadians, you always go for the plasma gun and the melter gun. Doesn't matter what edition it is, always default to plasma, and melter should always be defaulted to. Because it's been 10 editions now, and they've always been the best options to go for. Well, at least I can say that confidently from 3rd edition onwards. And like with Lehman Russes, you know, the sponsors are push fit, so you can swap sponsors out as much as you want on things like Lehman Russes. Same with Sentinels, you can swap the weapons out between them. And in Russes, you know, there's loads of people that sell third-party turrets. So you build the Lehman Russ with whatever turrets you want, knowing that in the future you might have to spend $10 to get yourself a spare turret if the meta shifts so significantly. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Like, that's it. So yeah, there's some units that you kind of have to just go with what feels right. And then there's some units where it's like you can swap between weapons, like sponsors and stuff. Like the Hellhound. The Hellhound, the Flamer turret's always going to be iconic for it, so go for that. Chimeras, it's pretty much chuck whatever you want on a Chimera. I've run Chimeras with multi-lasers. And, you know, really, they're not that bad. Like, having a couple more, like, you know, you've got to think, like, in a 2,000-point game, if you've got, instead of having 6 heavy bolters on your Chimeras, if you've got, you know, let's say you've got 3 Chimeras, instead of having, you know, 6 heavy bolters, because you can have 2 each, if you've got 5 heavy bolters and 1 multi-laser, it's really not going to impact your game. Yeah. 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 So, yeah, maybe I should do a video about, like, maybe I should do a video on that. New to guard, here are some basic rules for knowing how to build your guys. I might make, where's my pen and paper? I'm going to make a note of that, because that'd be quite a useful video for people. I'm not going far, guys. I'm just here. I'm just off screen, but I'm still live and in Technicolor. Oh, just my notebook was just on the table. What day are we on? 18th. Okay. There you go. There you go. I've made a note of it. I'll probably record that tomorrow. It won't be out until next week, but I'll probably record it tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that video next week. There you are. Dogman, good idea. Thank you for your support, man. Well, thanks for the idea, I should say. Speaking of support, I want to say big thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy! Lower Decks, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Bricks versus the Octopus, part 3 in stream discussion. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God. Let's have a look here. Bricks versus the Space Octopus, part 3. Sir, shots out. Our Nova Cannon roared like the father of one of my many lovers, discovering me climbing out the window in in flagrant delecto. Hon. Oh, I may have a string of bastard children across the sector. Anyway, we have struck the Space Octopus a well-struck blow. However, can octopi look angry? This one is starting to look angry. Oh, man, this is so good. You got to peel, man. You've got to peel it. Yeah, there you go. He's figured it out. You've got to peel. I love that. And then he sticks it onto his... Oh, that poor octopus. It must be terrified. But still, it is also quite funny at the same time. Can octopuses be terrified? Can octopuses look angry? I think they can, you know. I think they can. Just, there's two ways to tell. All right? If the octopus is a grey colour, then it's happy. If the octopus has turned black, it is angry. The same could also be said if you're fighting one of the blue octopuses. If its skin is blue, it's happy. And if its skin has turned green, it's very angry. There you go. There you go, man. That's how you can tell. Maybe that could factor into the story. Very good, sir. Oh, man. Oh, man. There we go. All right. Sweet. There we are. Okay. So, I built a little bit of fob. Come together quite quickly, to be fair. I just need to stick the tube in. Where is the tube? There it is. I have to say, I have completely changed my opinion on the field ordnance battery kit. All right? Let me tell you, boys. Let me tell you. When I first built this thing, I hated it. There's a stream out there somewhere of me building one of these fobs on stream, and I just was getting so angry. I was properly raging. I was like, this kit is shit. It's fucking awful and everything. But what it turned out the problem was I was like trying to magnetize the kit, and I was just like, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like fucking around trying to magnetize this kit for like an hour, and it just really frustrated me. And then ever since, I was just like, you know what? I'm just not gonna magnetize it. I'm just gonna build it, and I'm just gonna commit to one way of life, and that's it. And ever since I've decided to be like, I'm just gonna build all my fobs with bombast cannons. Yeah, it did. It was one of the kits. It was that and the command squad chancy. Yeah, and I've completely changed my opinion of it. Just build it with the field, or just build it with the bombast cannon. Just build it with the bombast cannon, and it's fine. It's a piece of piss. It's easy. It's when you try and be a maverick that it starts getting a bit fucky and a bit annoying. Yeah. That's how I see it anyway. I still don't like the way GW does infantry. I'll die on that hill. I think the old infantry kits were better. I'm not saying necessarily aesthetically, but I stand by this. You take the old Cadians, You take the old plastic Cadians and you stick with that Cadian upgrade sprue that was like a fever dream because it only existed for like 7 months. Like, it's so weird. Why the fuck did they make that upgrade sprue, man? That was so weird. It must have been like delayed by like COVID and stuff. But even then, he was like, oh, well, delayed it by COVID. Like, yeah, but how, like, if they knew they were going to be remastering the Cadians, why did they ever start the concept of the upgrade sprue? Do you know what I mean? And we're not talking the current upgrade sprue, guys. Take the old Cade, the old... Anyway, the old Cade, the old Cade upgrade sprue is just better. Yeah. Because you got the ease of building of the old Cadians combined with the new, like, modern look with, like, new Cadians. Like, look at this guy. Look at this, look at that guy on the right, for example. He's got, like, bionic eyes, got, like, a little beard, got, like, a robo hand, got, like, a fucking bolter and everything. That's one of the old Cadians, the Caden upgrade sprue. Same with this motherfucker. Look at this mad lad. Look at that fucking crazy ass helmet design. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, old Cadians with the upgrade sprue looked better. Yeah. Yeah, they're so lovely, RT, you're right. And they were easy to paint. Yeah, you're right. I'm just, look, I've painted some of the new Cadians now, as you can see. I'm still not convinced by the knee pads. Look, I didn't even do them as I didn't even do the elbow pads, boys. I don't know. I'm not convinced by the knee pads. What do we think? Knee pad or not to knee pad? You guys like the little street urchin I put on this one? Literally, it's a little street urchin. He's only got one hand. It's a little street urchin. I got, it's one of the old squires from a Bretonian questing knight kit. I had a spare one, and I thought it'd be kind of cool. You know, there's always like stories about, you know, kids that follow, you know, like kids in like around the soldiers' camps and stuff, and the soldiers kind of like adopt them as like lucky mascots and stuff, like orphans and whatnot from like wars. So I've got a little war orphan who's a little street urchin that follows my my Mordians around. I thought that was cool. No to knee pads? Yeah, I say no to knee pads. Yeah. The helmet is iconic. I agree, Zaladin. I'm not sure I like the new helmet. I know the new helmet looks more realistic, but the old helmet was kind of more iconic. Big and chunky. Like, 40k is meant to be... What the fuck are we? Are we fucking Eldar, fucking Tal running around with our sleek fucking, like, designed equipment? No, with a guard. I want big fucking stonky helmets that are going to, like, compress my spine. Because I'm not really going to worry about it because I'm only going to be alive 15 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've done one of these. I need to do the second one now. Let's have a look. All right. I don't really like the new las gun. I mean, it's sleeker, right? It's sleeker. I think there are some improvements in the new kit. I think the models do look more dynamic. I think the poses look a bit more active. Like, when you see the new ones painted up, they do look good. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. I think do you know what it is? The new guardsmen feel a bit more ragtag. A bit more like veterans, you know. The old guardsmen kind of looked a bit more. You personalized them. That was where it was. The new guardsmen come personalized, but they're harder to make your dudes. The old ones, everyone got the same fucking stamped las gun, but you added the extra bits on to make them your dudes. That's the difference. Yeah. New hotshots are nice. No power cables. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, I think there's some great bits about the new kits. I really do. I'm not going to be one of these people that says everything in the past is better. It's not. But personally, and I think I think the new Cadians, like if you're new, I think if you're someone who's coming in brand new to the game, I think the new Cadians do look good. That's kind of what you got to remember. Like, if you're an old Grognard, you're going to prefer the look of the old one. But if you're the new, if you're a new player, you're just not going to have that same connection to those old models. Yeah, that's kind of the difference, right? And I think it is important to note that for absolutely donkey's years, people were asking GW to update the Cadians, and so they updated them. GW has given, I would say, the majority of the player base what they want. But I don't know. Like I said, I think I quite like that upgrade sprue. The wheels on the fob don't go round because it is dug into the ground. There we go. So I had a theory. So I was doing a video today. It was a video inspired by one of the streams. Yesterday's stream, in fact. And we were talking, it was inspired by the whole, like, they're gonna, like, squat Chaos Demons and all that kind of stuff, which they're gonna soft squat them. Sure, like, Chaos Demons aren't going to be a standalone faction for much longer. They're going to be part of an allied faction, which, again, I'm not going to personally complain about that because I've been saying for ages that there's too many factions which have only got like half. There's too many factions. I've only got like 6 boxes, and like each one of those boxes like can be made into like 2 different kits, but really it's like 6 boxes, like 12 data sheets. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking proper data. You're not like, oh, we'll pad it out with a bunch of fucking like characters. Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck that noise. There's a whole bunch of factions which have got like fuck all substance to them that for some reason they're like a standalone faction. And I really do think GW would do well. Like, if they're not, it's like time for me. It's like it's time to shit or get off the pot. Like, either GW, you need to do like a massive like. All of these little micro factions need to get a full fucking range release in like 11th. I'm talking like AdMech need 20 fucking boxes. Go fucking ham. Do you know what I mean? Do it proper. Or it's time to fucking consolidate factions because splitting them out is just not ideal. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone wants to collect, you know, I'd roll out. I know it sounds crazy, but I'd fucking roll AdMech into like an Imperial Agents book or something. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't. I would roll Sisters, and I would roll Sisters, Grey Knights, and Death Watch into a properly fleshed out Codex Inquisition. I'm talking properly. We're not getting 1 or 2 date sheets over there. Like, everything's getting done. It's getting done properly. Agents done properly. AdMech are one of those factions where I'd be like, okay, now it's time to triple the number of units they have. It was the time a few years ago. Yeah. Maybe his chances merge Knights and Macarius. Yeah. Yeah, either that, either you triple what the Admech get, or you merge Knights and Macarius. Yeah, for sure. But there's too many of these little pissant factions running around, and I think for as much as they'll hate me for saying this, and I know what a bunch of people will say, but Mordian, how would you feel if they did that with the guard? And I'll tell you, I'd be pissed. But here's the thing: they're not going to do it with the guard, are they? Like, that's like not trying to look. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm gonna be a dick, but I'm not trying very hard about it. Okay. Not all factions are equal. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. I'm just saying. Like, some factions are just better than others. And you guys don't want to hear this. You guys don't want to hear this, but some factions are just better than others. Some factions are proper factions. And some factions are just little side characters. You know? Like, the measure... Like, it's like in bolt action. It's like in bolt action. Okay? You've got majors... and you've got minors, okay? Major factions have got fully fleshed out ranges. You know, you don't just have like one infantry box. You've got like, here's like 7 different flavors of German infantry. Here's like 7 different flavors of British infantry. Here's like 7 different flavors of like fucking American infantry, okay? Like, you've got like, and you've got your major factions, which get all of the love, all of the attention. They get multiples for everything. They're fucking Gucci. And then you've got the minor factions where it's like, oh, I'm sorry, Chicken Detonator, I'm just going to say it. Norway, who have, I mean, does Warlord even sell Norwegian models? I don't even fucking know. I'm going to find out. They might do. They don't even sell it, I don't think. Okay. They don't even sell Norwegian models, so I'm going to use a different example. Poland. Like, Poland, you know, everyone, you know, Poland was a big deal in World War II. You know, they like... one of the, you know, they were like one of the focal points for like World War II fully kicking off and going nuts. But like, does Poland have like a fully fleshed out like fucking army range? No. Warlord Games sells like the Polish infantry section, a few support teams, and then like a tank. You know what I mean? There's like, they're not fully fucking fleshed out, although to be fair, I would say that Poland has more kit choice and more variety of units available to it than fucking Admech does. If I'm gonna go through this right now. Poland, for anyone that says, "Oh, GW can't support all of these," you know, there's only so much love and attention they can give each faction. Okay, I'm gonna show you something right now. Okay, let's do a comparison here. So a comparison. Okay, I'm sorry. See, people say all this shit, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay. Let's go fucking Votan. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Share screen. How many kits does GW sell for Votan? They've got, not including the data cards, 15. 15, and 3 of those are one-piece characters. I'll make sure there's no, like, doubles of anything. Oh, sorry, one of those is a combat patrol, so 14. 14, and, sorry, 5 of them are characters. And 2 of them are from Kill Team. So, like, really, it's like, it's even less, but fuck it, we'll say 14. We'll be really generous. We'll say 14. Okay, 14. Let's go to Poland. Okay. So why suddenly it's suddenly mega zoomed in all of a sudden? I'm just gonna actually, that's really weird. Have I clicked on something? Ah, that's why. Probably better like that. No, that's better. Poland has got 1. We're not going to include the Crusader. That's an allied unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. They have their own fucking army bag. And then we're getting into French stuff. Okay. So, 19. I think that's pretty fair to say. I make sure I've not double counted anything. I don't think I have. I've been very... Yeah, I've not even included things like the tank crew. You could say 20. Oh, I think I missed these guys out. 20. I think I missed 20, 21, potentially. I think I missed one out. Now, maybe you could argue that these are all one kit. I think you could. That's all one kit, to be fair. So it was, we'll do that again quickly. 1, we won't count these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to include this. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. 19. So, Poland, fucking Poland. I mean, I'm not dissing the Poles. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing the Poles. The point I'm trying to get across here is that Warlord Games is a company which is, frankly, as much as I love them, we've got to be realistic about this, a fraction of the size, of GW, and yet they, and you could say Poland is an army that really, in terms of its Polish models that you can use, obviously Poland went on to do great things in Battle of Britain and on the Eastern Front and North Africa and with the Paras and all that stuff. Okay, but in terms of like the usability of those like Polish models and the era they represent, it was a tiny period of time in the war. You know, it's a few weeks and months, right? And yet they get more kits than GW can give to Votan. So my point is here, it's not to shit all over Votan. It's not to shit all over Poland or anything like that. My point is that GW needs to fucking pull the finger out. And either they need to start expanding some of these factions. I think I'm going to throw Votan players a bone here. I think that they need to... I think we are well overdue Votan Phase 2. I think we are. I think it's frankly ridiculous that we haven't had the second wave of Votan yet. If I was a Votan player, I'd be royally pissed. 2 years with nothing. See, people often draw this... Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's at this point where someone in chat will say, but Mordian, Genestealer Cult had to wait 2 years for their second wave. You know what? You're absolutely right. Genestealer Cult did have to wait 2 years for their second wave. But here's the thing. When Genestealer Cult were first released, whilst their unit selection was limited, they could take Brood Brothers. But Brood Brothers went 2 ways. Brood Brothers meant that not only could you take, it wasn't linked to one detachment. Any Gene Stealer Cult army, any Gene Stealer Cult detachment, any Gene Stealer Cult army could take Brood Brothers. And on top of that, they could also take Tyranids as allies. Go back and look at pictures of Gene Stealer Cult battle reports and armies in 8th edition. You will see pictures of Gene Stealer Cult, Guardsmen, and Tyranids all in the same army, all fighting side by side. And it wasn't broken. It wasn't broken in any way, shape, or form. So even though the Gene Stealer Cult had to wait 2 years for them to be able to get their second wave of models, they had so many choices to pick from, and they had so many hobbying options and so much variety in their lists because they could draw upon basically all the Tyranid stuff and all the Guard stuff. And that tided them over until they got their second wave, and then it was super possible, and not only possible, super good to run your GSC as a standalone force. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just saying, boys. If I was a Votan player, I'd be really pissed off. But I think GW has been doing. I think the writing's on the wall for a few factions. You know. I think there's going to be a few factions which are going to get merged together in 11th edition. I think Knights are going to get merged with Admech. I think Demons are going to get merged. Demons are going to get merged with all the various Chaos books because it allows GW to essentially sell more models whilst not having to release any new sculpts. Because if you can now sell a bunch of Demons to Death Guard players and World Eater players and Emperor Children players and Thousand Sun players, all players who weren't originally going to pick Demons up, you're now selling more models. You're now selling more of the same models without having the costs of actually developing new model kits. Very clever. It's very, very clever, yeah. Have there been faction mergers in the past? Absolutely, Zaladin. Admech used to be 2 different factions. You used to collect Admech and Skitarii, and you needed 2 different codexes. That was 7th edition. And they merged them together because it was stupid having them as 2 separate factions, but you could have pure Skitarii armies and pure Admech armies. So they merged them all. So yeah, they merged them together. Harlequins can never decide whether they're going to be in the codex or out the codex. Harlequins have been part of Eldar, then they got made standalone, then they got fleshed out, then they've been merged back in. Yeah. 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 And so they've done that before. Scions got split out into their own codex and they got merged back into Guard. Although that's a relatively minor example. Trying to think. There's been loads of time. GW has done this whole thing where they split army. They make factions, then they split the factions out, then they merge them back together again. Then they split them out, then they merge them back together again. Yeah. I truly think we're going to see old. I think Sister Battle. I think in 11th edition you can see Sister Battle. What they'll do with Agents of Imperium. I think they're going to have seen that Agents of Imperium wasn't a particularly popular release. I mean, you got to think how much. I mean, GW still made a whole bunch of boxes for Agents of Imperium. You've got to think considering the reception of Agents. You've got to think, considering the reception of Agents, combined with them being an incredibly niche faction, you've really got to think how much money could they really have made off it. I'm not saying they made a loss off Agents, but they can't have it's not it can't have been a big seller for them. Do you know what I mean? It can't have been a big seller for them. So I've got to. I mean, I'd love to know, but if I was GW, I would be like, okay, going down this whole like agents route doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Do you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm talking from GW perspective. Do you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to now make Arbites part of the Adeptus Sororitas, and we're not going to call it Adeptus Sororitas anymore. We're gonna get the nostalgia bait at the same time as drawing in new players, and we're going to call it Codex Witch Hunters. Witch Hunters coming back, or we're going to call it Ordo Hereticus or Malleus. I think it'd be Malleus, wouldn't it? No, Malleus is Grey Knights. Yeah, Ordo Hereticus. Codex Ordo Hereticus. All your Arbites, or whatever it fucking is, they're gonna go with your sisters now. That's what they'll do, and they'll get a bunch of, they'll get a bunch of whatever. I think they probably would go with Grey Knights, wouldn't they? But let's say they go with sisters for the sake of argument. It's like, okay, we're gonna convince we're gonna release Codex Ordo Hereticus, and we're going to make Arbites like a really good choice in that codex. And we're going to get a bunch of sister players to buy a bunch of Arbites and shift a bunch of kits. Yeah. Now, men, the Sorority breaks the law. I suppose, let's say it goes in Malleus then. Goes in the Grey Knights. I don't know, man. GW, that's what I would do. Give players more options, sell a bunch of kits. Or they just discontinue selling Arbites, which is kind of mad, but understandable if they do. I mean, how many Arbites kits can they really have fucking sold? You know what I mean? I mean, maybe a few. Maybe I'm just thinking. Maybe I'm a small person with a small mind. By the way, I'm just gonna do this. Get this fob the same level as that one, which is only like 2 bits. And I'm gonna catch one super chats, boys. Don't worry, I've not missed you. I'm just being a little bit naughty. Yeah, it's like 2 ways for GW to do it. Either there's 2 ways that GW will go with it, in my opinion. Either they'll go, we're merging all of these armies into one big Imperial Agents book, like we mentioned in yesterday's stream. That's one way they'll do it. Or they'll merge other minor factions into existing factions. So rather than taking, because I think you could describe Grey Knights as a major faction. They've been around for a long time. Been around for a long fucking time. And they've survived a lot of mergers and splits in the past. But I think, I think Grey Knights, they can either try and merge Grey Knights into agents, which I think would get huge. Put it this way, which do you think would get more pushback from the community? Agents getting merged with Grey Knights? No, it's part of agents getting merged with Grey Knights, or Grey Knights getting merged with agents. Ask yourself, which one is going to cause more people to get the knickers in a twist? The answer is obviously Grey Knight players would be well pissed if they ended up having to technically not be Grey Knight players anymore. But do you really think there's going to be much pushback if a bunch of Imperial Agent players end up having to fucking not be pure Agent players anymore? Think about it. Just Apollo, sisters have not been around longer than Grey Knights. They may have been. They went for the longest time. Grey Knights had a codex in 5th edition. Where was Sisters of Baal's 5th edition codex? Like you might say they. Oh, let's go all the way back to 3rd edition. So, okay, So they existed in 3rd edition, and they didn't exist in 5th, 6th, and like 7th edition. And they finally got their first. They got brought back in as a standalone non-White Dwarf faction in 8th edition. Yeah. We're not talking about when, how long have they existed. Like, not every timeline. Let me put it this way. Not every timeline is unbroken. Justin Paulos, think about it. Not every timeline is unbroken. Who has existed consecutively longer? Grey Knights. You've got the 4th edition Grey Knights, 3rd edition / 4th edition Grey Knights Codex, right? Codex Demon Hunters. Let's say 4th edition. So Grey Knights have existed as in an unbroken timeline from 4th edition onwards, basically. Now, if we say Sisters they got 3rd edition, and then nothing in 5th, 6th, 7th. I'd even give you 3rd and 4th edition for fucking Sisters. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not saying Sisters haven't been around for a long time. Of course, all the old 3rd edition like metal models. Of course, mate. What I'm saying is you've got to think of like how long have they been around? Like how long have they been active? And for a long time, like Sisters were basically a nothing faction, like nothing. You had a White Dwarf supplement, and that was it. So it doesn't even matter. Like we're out. Yeah. Honestly, just Apollos, we're arguing over nothing. Let's come together. It doesn't matter. The point is, I'm not saying Sisters should be. I'm not saying that Sisters are a minor faction. I don't consider Sisters a minor faction. So it's. I'm arguing for the sake of arguing. It doesn't actually matter. But I don't think Sisters should get merged with fucking agents. I think GW might do it, but I think that what should happen is either GW makes a proper inquisitorial agents fucking codex, proper one, or they fuck off that noise and they merge, they divvy up the agent shit and put it into the relevant codexes. Yeah. Well, I did. Now they're one of the most up to date. Yeah. No. Again, like I said, I don't want to make something abundantly clear. I don't want to get off topic. I don't want people to get the wrong end of the stick. I'm not saying Sisters are a minor faction. I'm not saying Sisters aren't a well-loved faction. I'm not saying Sisters aren't a popular faction. Sisters are incredibly popular. Sisters are incredibly up to date. Fantastic kits. Love them. Okay? Love them. All right? The point out, we've completely gone off topic. I've completely muddied the waters. Lambast me, chat. Lambast me. Okay? Lambast me. Let's get back to the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is, what do you think would cause more uproar? Sisters, Grey Knights, and Deathwatch all getting merged into one giant codex. One giant codex of, Imperial agents. Or do you think that it would be... I think that would cause a lot of uproar. Personally, I think it would cause less uproar. It would cause less uproar if GW took a bunch of the agents models, and some of these data sheets you could find in multiple codexes. But let's say they took the Arbites and they shoved them into fucking into the Grey Knights Codex, and took a bunch of like the Rogue Trader mad shit, and they put that into the into an Auto Xenos Codex, and they, do you see what I mean? Like, I think that they'd get less pushback, and the whole original point of what I was saying here is that there are major factions and there are minor factions in 40k, and we're not talking from a lore point of view. We're talking from a model range point of view. Space Marines are a major faction because they have so many model kits to choose from. Guard are a major faction because we have so many kits to choose from. Okay, so factions like Marines and Guard and Chaos Space Marines are major factions, so they shouldn't be merged. They shouldn't be like merged together. You shouldn't merge Guard and Marines together into Codex like Imperial Army, whatever it is. Shouldn't do that. But there are a bunch of minor factions, and again, talking from model range perspective, like Admech, who I think I've got about 6 fucking boxes that happen to build 2 different kits. You know what I mean? So you've got a bunch of factions which have got half a dozen or a dozen boxes, like not much at all. And these factions, because they've not got enough depth to them, when the meta shifts, they get left in the fucking dust. And they have these huge cycles of boom and bust. They have like 3 to 6 months where they're on top of the world, smashing the fuck out of everyone. And then they've got like 12, 18 months, 2 years sometimes of being dog shit. I mean, look at Drukhari. Drukhari's not a good example, by the way. I would actually describe Drukhari as a major faction. I think they actually have a huge amount of kits. But they'll have a decent amount of kits. But they're like a middle power. But Drukhari have gone like 2 years without a fucking codex. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've been struggling for a while. But look at Admech. They're definitely a minor faction. They're definitely a minor faction. They've had their codex and it still hasn't fucking solved. GW has been working tirelessly on Admech for 24 fucking months, basically. And they still haven't got them fucking right because there's not enough to play with. There's not enough to fucking play with. So what I think GW should do is merge a few minor factions together, give them a bit of depth, and turn those minor factions into middle powers or into majors. So, like, let's take Admech and merge them with Knights. Suddenly, Admech have got an additional medium armor in the form of armigers, and they've got additional heavy armor in the form of regular knights, and they've got additional super heavy armor in the form of big knights. And then you look at it the other way around, suddenly knights themselves aren't so one-dimensional. Knights can start drawing upon like objective holders. Okay, so now we don't need to have armigers running around at a ridiculous like OC8. We can tone armigers down in some way so people don't just spam them constantly all the time. You know, I mean, it's more of a problem with Chaos Knights, but you get my point. But Chaos Knights, you could do something similar, you know. But although Chaos Knights, you merge them with Marines, that's kind of crazy because not regular Marines, Chaos Space Marines, because they're already a big faction. So, but there's some factions that need to be merged together so that, because right now you've got a bunch of factions that can't stand on their own 2 feet. They go through boom and bust cycles. The busts are often longer than the booms, and what you want to do is consolidate a bunch together where it makes sense, so that as a whole, those factions become stronger and become better and become more fun and can actually survive throughout an edition. No matter how bad Guard gets, there's always something we can pivot to. No matter how bad Marines get, there's always something you can pivot to. Admech, if it goes slightly bad, that's it, on the shelf for 24 months. Geesical, if it goes slightly bad, on the shelf for 24 months. Like, that's what I'm trying to say here. So, that was the original point. So, we started muddying the waters about saying, oh, I think this is a good faction. No, that wasn't the point I was making. That wasn't the point I was making. The point is that certain factions are floundering because they're too split out and they need to merge together. But I think that GW needs to be clever about this because some factions, like we said, it makes sense to merge Admech and Knights together, but it does not make sense to merge Chaos Space Marines and Knights together. Do you know what would be make more sense for Chaos Knights? It would make more sense for Chaos Knights to be expanded as a range. It doesn't, like, it makes sense to add Arbites to Grey Knights and a bunch of the Road Trader shit to Deathwatch to flesh those factions out. But then what the fuck do Sisters get? There's nothing, you can't add a bunch of Arbites into the Sisters because it's meant to be a faction of ladies, isn't it? Okay, well then it makes sense for that faction of Sisters as a very popular range. Let's fucking pump them up, give them a dozen new kits, give them half, just 11th edition Sisters, boom, here's 6 new kits. All new, all unique, all bespoke, all cool. Boom. Like certain factions need fleshing out, and certain factions need moving together. But GW should do that. That should be the focus of 11th edition. If 10th edition is the addition of loss, 11th edition should be the addition of consolidation. They should be the addition of consolidation. Yeah, it should be 11th. If 10th edition has been the addition of trimming the edges, streamlining. If 10th edition has been the addition of streamlining, 11th edition should be the addition of consolidation for some factions and fleshing out of others. That's where it should be. GW's freeing up all these resources, freeing up all these logistical resources. Okay, I'm on board, but you got to do something with that freeing up. Otherwise, you're a massive bastard. Yeah. That's my thinking. Anyway, I've been badly abusing my super chatters. So I do want to apologise. Towson, Ranger Will, Trooper, Slapping Shovels, Boss Grand, Lower Decks, Ranger Will, and Boss Grand again. Please all lambast me. I've been firing on all cylinders. I've been going hot. I've been on my soapbox. Let me come down from my soapbox moment and let me chat to you boys. All right. So, Talzun, thank you for the super chat, bro. List and conversation related photo in stream discussion. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. Talzun, Armigers. Okay, so it's 2,000 point list. It's 3 KDN commands. Let's put this on screen, man. It's 3 KDN command squads, Ogre Bodyguard ×2, and Creed. So I can see 2 Dreadnoughts and a Creed blob. I like it. 5 small units of Cadians. Makes sense. Little objective doers. I like it. Chimera, artillery team ×2. Good little bit of indirect fire. Kazakin, love that. Triple Vanquisher, Sentinels, and triple Armiger. I like it, man. I like it. No, man, I know what you were talking about before. We were talking about having Armigers and Vanks work together. Dude, that's not a meme. That's not a meme. That's actually like a competitive list right there. Because it's combined arms, right? Yeah. So Creed orders the fucking Armigers about. Not the Armigers, sorry. Creed orders the Vanquishers about. And you've got 6 pieces of medium armor. And then this is good for doing a little bit of hanky-panky at the beginning of the game. Kazakin are always good. Artillery teams are always, are now decent. Well, Chimera can go in the fucking... Kazakin can go in the Chimera. Yeah. That's not a meme, mate. That's a dream. I like it. That's a good list. I don't mean to alarm you. Infinite Mordian! I don't mean to alarm you. Oh, go sneeze. Oh, it's got away. Oh, how annoying. Armigers can also do heroic intervention and recon. That's so neat. That is very cool. Yeah, because they're walkers, right? Heyo! Very spicy. I like it, man. See, Recon, it's all about playing smart. If you play smart, Recon has no problem with assault armies. Talzun, you're a goddamn genius. I love that. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Ranger Will. Ranger Will, thank you for the double support. Not only do I want to say a huge thank you for your generous super chat, but I also want to say a massive, mega bunker busting thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. I only got one rule, Ranger Will. Everyone is forced to wait for their super chats. That's a bad rule. It's not a good rule. Dude, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Thank you for doing your part. Talzun, I realize I missed your photos. Don't worry. I will look at yours and Ranger Will's when I'm going back in stream discussion now. Don't worry. I ain't missed you. Ranger Will, thank you for the support and your super chat also. I have some pictures stream chat. Let me know what you think of them so far. I have much more to do. All right, let's have a look. So, we've got... Why do you... You really think that those Cadians look like the guys from Spaceballs? Nah, man. Nah. I know what you're saying, but nah, man. The Cadians... No, those guys look goofy as fuck. The Cadians look great. You're tripping, man. You're tripping. You're tripping. You're tripping. Ranger Will. I know we're talking about the old caves and the new Canadians, but I'm telling you, man. I have quite a bit to go, but tell me how these are so far. I also have now Gaunt's Ghost and Rogal Dawn. That's not in the photos, not painted yet. I'm getting so close to finally starting to play with friends and family. Dude, they look great. The camo looks really good. Yeah. That's so neat. That's so crisp. I think, obviously, you've got a lot more to do. Got a lot of work to go. Of course. I understand that, mate. But I really, really like the direction it's going in. Man. Nice. Wow, I love how that Commissar's come out. I really do. I love how that Commissar's come out. So cool. I like the wooden stocks on the Lasguns, man. See, OG Cadians with a few upgrade bits. I love it, man. Yeah, I love that. And the wooden stocks look so good. And the new Cadians look great as well. They do. I just prefer those old ones, man. It's just the nostalgia. Say, you can call me mad, you can call me insane, but I like those old but gold, you know. So Ranger Will, the only thing I would say, mate, is you want to look into maybe some shades. I don't know if you were considering doing them, but you know, with some of the infantry, that looks like it's pretty close to being finished. You definitely going to want to consider doing some shades on them. Shades, washes, whatever you want to call it. It's basically liquid talent. So I would spend a few minutes or an hour just learning what different Warhammer shades do and learning which ones would be good for the models that you've done. You very well may already know about shades / washes, at which point you can tell me, you know, to shut up. But if you don't know about them, your models are really, really well painted. If you apply washes and shades to them, washes, or they're the same thing, washes and shades are the same thing. If you apply washes and shades to them, they will be incredible. It's called, like, things like Nuln oil is called liquid talent. If it was me off the top of my head, I would shade the tan and the brown in Seraphim Sepia, the metallics in Nuln oil, and the skin in Seraphim Sepia as well. The white, I would do a very gentle layer, of Nuln oil over that. Yeah. You do that, and you guys are going to look insane. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people like orange black. A lot of people like Agrax. I find it quite dark. I find, and on the blue Ranger Will, I'd go for Drakenhof Nightshade. I find Agrax to be a very dark shade. I prefer Seraphim Sepia. It's a bit lighter. Yeah. Different strokes, different folks, but when you've got a nice bright popping army like that, I think Seraphim Sepia makes sense. Yeah. Soul Blight Grey is better for white. I will trust you, Godlike Poet. There you go. I like the wash, but I like the pop of the guys without it. I'm thinking about maybe doing it with Kadskin, but overall I'm not sure. Ranger Will, honestly, you just don't want to. Your models will pop more with the right shades. They will do. Right now, they look very matte. It's about finding the right shades. Like, you might have, like, if you've been, like, slapping Nuln oil all over them or Agrax all over them, it will make them look much darker. On my old school Mordians, I used about 8 different shades. I did the yellow in Cassandora Comet, the red in Caraberg Crimson, metallics in Nuln Oil. I did the browns in Seraphim Sepia. Some got done in Agrax as well. And then I did the skin in Seraphim Sepia or Nuln Oil, depending if I was going for darker skin colors or light skin colors. The green got done in Beltan green. Like, it's not about applying a shade over the whole thing. It's about having a for me, I think you have a different shade for each color. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah, that's what I would say. All right. But Ranger Will, looking really, really good, man. Looking really good. And at the end of the day, if you like the way they look and you like the way they pop, stick with that. I would encourage you to experiment with shades on a few test models, but if you have a style that you like, stick with that. At the end of the day, they're your models. You should be happy with them. There you are. I love jacking off Nightshade for blue. Yeah, I agree, Trevor. All right, I want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the support, man. 2 bolt action lists review stream discussion. Bolt action lists? My God. What kind of mad world are we living in where we're going to be reviewing some bolt action? Jesus Christ. Never been done. All right, let me bring him over here. All right. All right. So we've got, what were you saying in the Discord? One absolute sweat list that makes me feel icky, and another for palate cleanser. It's an ugly list, a French list, a list anathema to the Anglo and crowd as we know it. Fun fact, if you take the Char 2C in the command vehicle slot and an Armor-2, it is upgraded to a heavy tank profile. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious, man. All right, so we've got 16 dice, 1250, platoon commander, Gurkhas, Ford Artillery, Piat. Platoon commander, Gurkhas, Ford Artillery, Piat. Platoon commander, light 25 pounder, 25 pounder. Platoon commander, machine gun. Nah, it's not so bad. That's not so bad. I mean, it's pretty spicy. Hey man, if that was second edition, that would be fucking gnarly. Third edition, it's just very, very good. Yeah. The Baneblade of Bastogne. All right, let's have a look. So you've got a company commander, a platoon commander. You've got the Senegalese. Forward artillery observer. Platoon commander, medium howitzer. That's pretty spicy. R2C. So stupid. 300 points. So stupid. I love it. It's so stupid, but it's good. 300 points for a bunch of machine guns. Oh. Char-B. The Char-B's okay. It's okay. The light howitzer and the AT is pretty cool. Yeah. That's an absolute meme. That's actually kind of funny. That's only good because in an early war scenario, some people just physically might not be able to deal with a heavy tank. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I love it, Trooper. That's cool, man. Okay. That's a funny list. I think the second list is definitely worse than the first one. Unless it's early war, in which case it might be surprisingly good. I want to say big thanks to Slapping Shovels. Slapping Shovels, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you, man. I'm sorry it's taking me so long to get to you. 07 Slapping Shovels. Fob's looking sick in the blue and green. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I think they look much better in the blue and green in speed paints. And now that I've got the bases back from white down to black, and I think when I do the black flock on them, they're going to look... It's black city rubble flock, so yeah. I think they're going to look perfect. So yeah, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. A list idea and a plea for your advice and superior wisdom in stream discussion. All right, I'll do my best. Give me a second. All right. All right, let's have a look here. Okay. I think we're all good. So I'll check something. No, we're all good. Okay. So, slab and shovels. Okay. As a returning player after 20 years building a mainly Krieg army, I'm really struggling with list building. With the Lost Death Marshal recent changes to our battle line infantry making me to sweep off objectives, it's hard to know which route to go down. I have 60 Krieg infantry, but it feels like I need more like 120 to 200. I can't afford it. So I tried to make a list that goes a different way around. I just wanted to get your thoughts. Torches for Kazakin, command squad with Ogre Bodyguard, Bulgrim Bus. Only thing I could wish I could fit in it would be 10 horses. Alright. So, possibly combined arms. So you've got a Lord Solar, a Krieg Command Squad, a 10-man Krieg Squad. So imagine all that can like go together. Artillery team, Russ Commander with Grand Strategist, and 3 more Russes. Okay. Lord Solar will have an order left over to sort that out. Yeah. Hellhound, Triple Taurox, Cadian Command Squad, Ogun Bodyguard, Little Dreadnought, Bulgrin, yep. Kazakin, yep. Gaunt goes, yep. Krieg Weapon Squads, yep. How many Kazakin do you have? 1. So I guess Bulgrin or Dreadnought going 1. Taurox, Kazakin going another. Krieg teams going another. I mean, the list looks fine. I mean, just a little. It feels so. The reason why. So, from a competitive standpoint. A lot of competitive players are probably like, that list has got a lot of good stuff going for it. A lot of different tools in the toolbox. But the reason why you're struggling with it is it doesn't feel like a guard list. So this is something that I've been saying for a little while since the Codex. Well, I've been saying for a few weeks now. Like, there's the way that you feel your lists should be run, like traditional guard lists. And then you've got the way that you feel like your guard lists want to be run. Like what the competitive meta is sort of pulling you. Which direction are you being pulled in? So the reason why this feels weird is because you're a Krieg player that's not sending in like wave after wave of infantry. Feels weird. Feels wrong. So I would say from a competitive, like if you're being quite cutthroat, we're trying to like play really, really well. You know, that list actually has a lot going for it. I think the issue you might have is it's not really a beginner list. So you might take a few hard losses because it's like not everyone just jumps in an F1 car and drives it off. You have to get a lot of training before you jump in the F1 car. So you start off with your little normal car first. Or and then you get your big, or maybe F1 car's not even the right example, but you shouldn't have a kid driving around in like a Lamborghini because he's just gonna like not know how to handle the power. But after a few years of driving, maybe he will. So yeah, it's one of those where it's like this is a good list, but it might be like you're trying to drive a faster car before you're ready for it. I want to run infantry blobs, but it doesn't seem as viable now. So it's important to understand that like infantry blobs are still fine. Infantry blobs are still fine. They're just not as good as they were, but they're still fine. They're still fine. It's just they're going to die like piss. And you kind of just have to maybe you just have to accept that. But what I would say, Slap and Shovels, is there's all of this pressure to try and write like the perfect list. And honestly, a list in the hand is worth 2. A list on the table is worth 2 in the theory craft. What you're probably doing at this point is writing lists, and then before you even get a chance to play them, throwing them away. And then writing a list, and before you even get a chance to play it, throwing it away. And then writing another list, and before you even get a chance to play it, you've convinced yourself, you've talked yourself out of it. Dude, pick one list, and no matter how much you feel the urge to fuck with it, resist that urge, go and just play Just go and play a game. The problem right now is you're building list after list after list without getting enough games under your belt. What will inform your ability to write a better list and to write a list that you're happy with is actually having some experience. That's what you need. Because then you're not drawing upon hypothetical fears to keep convincing yourself not to play a game. You will draw upon real world experience to make informed decisions and to confidently want to try out your latest idea. So yeah. So stop worrying about it. Don't just take this list. Take this list, or take the list that has 60 infantry in it, but write a list that, even if you think it's not the most powerful list you can run, is one that you will be personally enjoying to run, and then just run it. Exactly. You just need some game time. And once you've got the game time, you'll be able to make informed decisions. That's the important thing. There you go. And dude, if it's any consolation, you must be at least the dozenth, maybe 2,000th person that has come to me with a similar problem, both on and offline. People be like, oh, just keep writing lists and just can't stick to them. Regulars in this chat will tell you this is not the first, not the second, it's not the 10th time that someone's been having this dilemma. Get the game time, get the confidence, and you'll be much better. There you go. Exactly. Learn how to fire on the range before you're obsessed with the best firearm. Exactly. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Boss Grand. Boss Grand, thank you for the double super chat, the double giga chat, baby. Yes, it is the double giga chat. Yes, mate. Boss Grand, incredible. Thank you for the double support, bro. First super chat. I love 007 for double support. I love your video on your goblin army you took to the tournament. You've inspired me to make a goblin heavy nomadic wild list. Rest of message in Discord. Let's have a look. Wolf Riders can be upgraded to close order with the Horde in Nomadic War. I'm running a 20-strong ambushing group of them plus characters. With banners, they get up to 7 combat res natively. That's incredible. That's incredible. I love it. First, I want to say thank you for the support. Secondly, I want to say I'm glad you enjoyed the video. And thirdly, I want to say a 20-strong squad of Wolf Riders is fucking bonkers, and I love it. I absolutely love it, man. That's incredible. Awesome. And then we've got Boss Grand again. Tamiya sells airbrush cleaner that's identical to the glue, and it's way cheaper. I used to refill my glue bottles. There's a vid on it if you search YouTube. Interesting. So they sell airbrush cleaner, which is identical to the glue? That's mad. I'll take your word for it and I'll look into it. But dude, that's fucking bonkers, man. Put a link to that video down in Discord, bro, and I'll take a look for sure. Sure. Debaki Dog going Stillmania in chat. So I actually don't agree with Stillmania in Warhammer 40k. I think Stillmania is absolutely true in Warhammer Fantasy, and Stillmania is absolutely true, or say Old World, and that's true in By Action. But in 40k, you should play games so that you can then make informed purchases to keep up with the meta. That's what you should do. Yeah. So unfortunately, you just can't Stillmania in 40k. They've just ruined it with all the constant balance changes and stuff. But you can Stillmania By Action, and you can Stillmania Old World. That's for sure. Yeah. And then we've got the Lower Decks, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Can an Ogren and Space Octopus find love in stream discussion? Let's have a look. Sir, we are pumping shot after shot into the Space Octopus. Many Ogrens have been sent cheering to meet the Emperor. You would think we would be winning. We are not. In fact, we are either about to have a close-up twerking contest with the Space Octopus, or it is trying to board us. Wait, yes, it is boarding us with those damn octopus things we encountered on Croydon. Sounds of shotguns being racked. I love it. I love it, man. That's so good. I mean, hey, you know what? if the enemy is coming to you, look, trying to board a giant octopus with a bunch of ogrins, it's kind of risky, especially when you're shooting them out of a cannon. But if the octopus is going to come to you, that actually makes boarding it much easier, because it's going to like grapple onto the ship, and then it's getting into a close quarters fight with the fucking ogrins. Bro, issue every ogrin an additional Ripper gun. We're talking akimbo Ripper guns, and break out the belt-fed fucking backpacks. Take off the burst limiters. Don't worry. The Von Shithouse Dynasty only employs the most ethically flexible tech priests. They'll take the burst limiters off, no problems. And they'll jury rig those backpacks if they don't have enough for every ogrin. I assure you, the worst thing that octopus has ever done is board the KFC. I'm telling you right now. It's time. It's time for the all-you-can-eat calamari buffet. There you go. There you go. There you go, man. All right. I'm feeling very confident about this boarding action. I'm just telling you. I want to say a huge thank you to Commander HHL. Commander HHL, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Let Bad Rabbit know I changed my phone number over the weekend, waiting for confirmation from Discord. Wait, what? Bad Rabbit? What, do you want me to like... What do you... What? So, what do you want me to do, Commander HHL? Do you want me to, like, at Bad Rabbit? Do you want me to, like, at Bad Rabbit? Or... What's going on? What's going on? Bad Rabbit's here. Bad Rabbit's here. I need Discord to let me in. What, into the MG Discord? Okay, wait. Bad Rabbit can't let you into the MG Discord. He's not a mod. I don't know what he's told you. I don't know what powers he has said he has. But he can't let you into the MG Discord. If this is some, like, connection, if you guys are, like, connecting independently, that's cool. That's nothing to do with me. That's fine. All right? I'm not going to stick my nose in where it doesn't belong, okay? But I'm just saying, like, I was like, yeah, I'm a mod. Oh, man. Like, if you need letting into the MG Discord, ask me and I'll let you in. If you're trying to connect with Bad Rabbit, like, DM-wise, then that's different. That's nothing to do with me, like you said. There you go. Tobacco Dog, do a Google search of Now Stillmania. You should get right to the top of the Stillmania exit for what. Oh, dude, I'm very aware of Stillmania. Yeah. Fucking love Stillmania. I apply Stillmania to all of my bot action armies. I apply my Stillmania to all of my old world armies. I just can't apply it to 40k armies because they fuck with the game too much. Yeah. Come on, it's more power than you could ever know, Mordian. Fair enough. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you guys get up to. But, you know, let me watch from the airing cupboard, yeah? Last but not least, I want to say a big thank you to Nimric. Nimric, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Mordian, I found my new favorite way to run Siege Regiment. 2 officers and 270 over the top every turn, pushing forward as fast as possible. Drive them, men, drive them. That's so good. 270 infantry and then 2 officers just so you can do over the top. In case one of them dies, you've still got another one that can do over the top. That's so dumb. I love it, man. I love it. Just pure. The thing is, bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I ran 260 Tyranids. The enemy will be able to kill 270 guards from them. But anyway. We'll see, I suppose. Nimric, it sounds absolute. Oh, that's the mini debate. Sorry, Debaki dog. Nimric, that sounds absolutely bonkers. That sounds exactly like how Siege should work. That sounds exactly like how Over the Top should work. Absolutely brilliant. Send in the next wave. Yes! I agree. We need pictures. We need pictures, Nimric. I want to see this big wave, man. I want to see it. Nimric, dude, it might sound crazy. It might sound bonkers, but that is a list after my own heart. I absolutely love it. I wholeheartedly endorse it. I fucking think it's amazing. Yes, 1,000 times yes. That's cool as fuck. That's the way to run Siege, man. That's the way. All right. Let's have a look here. So I've built up these 2 guns. Now, these 2 platforms. Now I need to add the guns in. I'm not going to fuck around with the dude sitting. The dude sitting on the fob is so dumb. So I can skip all that. I'm literally looking to add the guns. So glue. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I don't need the crew for now. Yeah, I want to get these built so I can get them primed tomorrow. And then I can get them painted. In Thursday's stream. That's why we're doing a bit of a hobby in one tonight, boys. Ugh. All right. Option 1. It's going to be so good to finally have maximum fobs sorted out. Honestly, I've been meaning to do this for 2 years. For 2 years, boys, I've been meaning to do this. And something else has always come along. Something else has always fucking, interrupted it. And you know what? Big shout out to fucking Willario, because it's him sending me these fobs that really kicked my butt into action and has made me fucking pull my finger out and pull my finger out, man. Yeah. A big shout out. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I probably need to flip out the gun shields as well. Might as well whilst we're here. No, I'll do it one bit at a time. I don't want to get confused with these new kits, you know. There we are. Yeah, the classic Grey Horde strat. Too true. Too true, I'm afraid. But it's one of those where, like, so when the 9th edition book launched, when I got the leaks for it, the first thing that I did is buy 3 Death Strikes. Because I was like, Death Strikes actually were really good in 9th edition. It's crazy how GW has shown us. What the fuck happened, guys? Like, GW has shown us that they're perfectly capable of making good Death Strike rules. And then they just didn't keep them. You know what I mean? It's weird, but yeah, they just like didn't keep them. I never get that fucking company, man. Truly. The Death Strike was an absolute joke of a unit. Absolute joke of a unit. Never worth it in all of its existence. And then they write the 9th edition codex. They make it interesting as fuck. And then they just bin it off. It's weird. It's like they don't want, like, the Death Strike wasn't like broken. You weren't seeing it like being taken like in every competitive list, but enough people were taking it for like the first time. Do you know what I mean? And they could have kept doing that, and yet for some reason they didn't. Very unusual. GW is very unusual, I think. Sometimes missing a part. Yes. They'll be here, but right. Guns, little thing. Aha, there you go. Hey, Helens Jedi, if I bring 3 vanquishes, am I vanking off? Oh, yeah. It's a good vanking right there. Ninth edition was cool, wasn't it? Like, the National Guard Codex was really cool. Oh, shit. He's here. He's here. Hold the line, boys. Oh, my God. The man, the myth, the legend is here. 1 minute. Walario. Hang on, you crazy son of a bitch. Oh, piss. 1 minute. Walario, keep hanging on there, bud. It's all right. Right. Walario. Thank you for the 20 gift emotion, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my days. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. Get on 2 legs. You get me. We get you, sir. Walario's Wildcats. Ready for service, sir. Gentlemen, I want to say a huge thanks to Walario for coming in with 20 gifted memberships. That is a full goddamn platoon coming in ready to rock and cock. Walario 07, you magnificent bastard. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir. And if you're new around these parts, let me tell you, Walario is known as the master of the master of recruitment, the master of administrator. And he has gifted many a membership. It's a big deal. He's a pillar of the community. So show your respect with a good 07 down in the chat, boys. Walario, you're a good lad, mate. Thank you, man. There we are. There we are. Boss Grant, thank you for the super chat, bro. Posted the glue video in Discord. I'll tell you what, man. I will take a look at that after I built this gun. There you go. So I'll only be like a few seconds. Then we'll be good to go. All right. Okay. Boom. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So, Boss Ground has sent me a really interesting video here. And it's called Get Your Tamiya Extra Thin Glue Cheaper. So I was until Chansey made me break it. I was using my Tamiya cement, and it ran out. To be fair, before Chansey made me break it. But apparently, you don't need to buy the glue. The airbrush thinner is exactly the same. Let's have a look.
Hello, fellow readers of the blue.
36 minutes long.
Welcome to my channel, and also welcome to a very different video from my usual. I wasn't going to make this video because I honestly thought everyone knew this. I thought this was common knowledge, but that may be because in my local shop I move around a lot of model builders, and this is like completely common knowledge among them. By talking to my friends on the Discord server and on the Telegram group I'm in, nobody seems to know this. They were all baffled by this, and I thought maybe making a video about this will help other people save a bit of money. So let me go into full YouTuber mode for the next.
I've been listening, don't worry, I was looking at the previous second.
Is a scam. I can't do that shit. Okay, maybe a scam is a bit of a strong word here, but you can buy exactly the same product from the same company at a large discount. And what is it? You may be asking. Well, it's this. Yeah, I know it says airbrush cleaner, but trust me here, this and this is exactly the same product.
Okay, right.
So I just made a very strong statement, and I think it's time to prove it, because, well,
A bold statement indeed.
That I am wrong and they are not the same product, or you may have gone online and look at the price of this and see that it's more expensive than this and are a bit confused right now. Well, yes, this is more expensive, but inside here are 6 times the amount of liquid than in here. So as long as the product is significantly cheaper per volume, then we are at the right place. So
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Around €5 here, and I've seen this going from anywhere between 8 to 10 euros. So I'm going to take 10 as my benchmark here. So considering we have 6 times more liquid in here, this is actually a third of the price per milliliter than this. So that's quite a significant saving.
Yeah. Okay.
So I now have to address the other elephant in the room. How can we know these two are the same? Well, this is very easy, because when you manufacture very dangerous and toxic things like these two, you have to provide what is called a safety datasheet. That is by law, and you cannot escape that. And in that security datasheet, you have to include anything from health warnings, potential risks, stuff like that. But you also have to include exactly what your products are made of.
Yeah.
So why don't we produce both of these datasheets to see what they are made of?
Okay.
And as you can see, it's just a 1-to-1 mix of acetone and butyl acetate. Very simple. In fact, you can actually probably buy those chemicals and make like a liter of this pretty cheaply. And on the left, you have the datasheet for the airbrush cleaner. And as you can see, they have been a bit cheeky, because this is not a 1-to-1 mix, but I'm guessing that is just because they are not allowed to sell 2 different products at 2 different price ranges if they declare exactly the same.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So as you can see, this is 49% butyl acetate and 51% acetone. But that really makes no difference. And I'm pretty certain that in the factory these are made, both are manufactured at the same time and just bottled in 2 different containers. This is exactly the same product. And I prefer to believe that that 1% makes any difference. Here is some footage of me building plastic models using the airbrush cleaner and an old brush.
Quite a tasty pudding.
So I have a crusty old brush here. And yes, this is a Kolinsky brush. I know that it might be hurting your feelings, but this is very old and it never worked very well, you know, that sometimes happens. So I'm using it now for my glue and for other nasty applications. And as you can see, I'm just applying it as you would.
How does it clean an airbrush if it's glue?
Into the recesses.
Does it like pull all of the paint out of the airbrush?
This works.
I guess I wonder how it works. I'm curious.
Same product. I know for sure there are some synthetic brushes that will work here, but I highly recommend you skip them, just because if you don't use the right one, you are literally going to melt them.
No.
Once you're done with it, this will evaporate off the brush pretty swiftly, and you're going to be left with a clean brush that you can use again and again and again. Honestly, doing it this way, you are not going to miss out on any functionality from the smaller pod at all. At least I don't. I have one of these in my workshop that I used to build models there, and I have no issues.
That's crazy.
So you might think that buying this is worth it just for the convenient container, and you might be right.
Plastic isn't really glued, it melts back together. You're right. Yeah, of course.
However you want.
Yeah, of course, man. Super glue is a glue. Plastic glue is melts. Yeah.
It's a bit pointless when you just come buy this and refill your convenient container with it. But if you don't have this and you want to save yourself a lot of money in the future, getting this and using an old crusty brush to apply it, it's quite a sensible option too. Especially if you do a lot of sprue wizarding like some guys do.
That's mad. I'm gonna give that a good like, a nice big like. That's good. That's cool as fuck. Okay. Well, that's fucking bonkers. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Big shout out to Boss Grand for that. Dude, thanks for support. That's very interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. You're crazy! Yeah. I just don't most of this stay together. Is that what you use, Evan? That's cool to know. That's cool. Alright, what am I doing next? The gun shield and the little doujits. That's a scientific word. Bosh. Oh. Boom. Headshot. There we go. Literally will last about a year, so depending on how much you're building models. That is fair. I went through that little pot of Tamiya lasted me like a year, so it might last even longer with it might last even longer. Oh shit, did I miss a bit? Oh, I did miss a bit. That's fair. That's cool. I can do that now. Totally naturally. Naturally, it's going to happen when we're doing a bit of streamy stuff, boys. Not an issue, as long as we fix it. I missed a pedal and a chair. That's not so bad. I've often wondered if I should even build the pedal and chair bit on the fob. So I don't like the guy sitting here and like shooting because I think it looks stupid. So what I did is I put like the chair, but I put like the chair bit on there just because when I was like building the model, I didn't really think about it. But it kind of makes sense to just like snip that off, right? Because like, what's the fucking pedal doing? What's the fucking chair doing? What do we think, chat? I mean, that literally is serving zero purpose. I could always snip it off and glue it back on if I need to, right? It just feels like it's there for no reason. And it looks kind of silly. Like, I did it because it's like part of the model, but I wonder if like chop it off. Chop it off. All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going in. I'm doing it. Oh my god, I did it. Oh man, that looks so much better. That looks so much better. Yeah, I'll do that on the rest of them, man. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, stupid fucking chair, man. make painting them a bit easier as well. I know I need to repaint those bits, but that's like a 2-second job. Be gone, chair. Be gone. Yeah, and it makes sense that these guys are still stood a little bit further back because, like, that's going to shoot and then the shell's going to come out and then he's going to put the next one in, right? Yeah. I'm chairing for advantage. I'm modeling for advantage. Just going to smoothen it a bit. Why are you being a little bitch boy? Blade.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Okay, that's done there. That's done there. It's done there. Yeah, that honestly looks 1,000 times better. Honestly looks 1,000 times better. It was just like, I was looking at it and I was like, what the fuck is that like even doing now? Yeah. Right, didn't quite snip that one enough. That's better. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Well, whilst we're here, get rid of that one. That saves me having to glue those parts on that I missed. And the model makes a bit more sense now. Cool. Chat provides. Shows what you did again. I snipped the chair off the fob. So now it's not got a random chair on it. It can just shoot like a normal gun. All right. Cool. And that, like I said, what prompted that is I had missed it out on one of the models, and I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. What the fuck is that even doing? Okay, now, where were we? Ah, yes. Ah, yes, there we go. This blade on this thing is getting a little blunt. By a little blunt, I mean it's getting very blunt, and I'm at risk of slicing my fingers off. But running a little low on blades, so I'm just gonna really take the piss with it. Don't do that at home though, kids. Always make sure that you're being safe, and this is not modeling advice. Fucking hell, yeah. Should really be taking my own advice at this stage. Oh shit me. Alright. There we go. Yeah, when your blade isn't like trimming off bits of spare plastic, it's gouging out fucking plastic from good bits. You're like, yes, perhaps I should be using a different blade. It's causing more damage than the problem it's solving. All right. I fortunately would never be in that scenario, RT, because of the bits that I'm trimming, but hypothetically, you know, it could be, yeah. I'd feel like a right twat if I did do that. Okay. Okay. All right. So these guns will be pretty much done in a moment. Because really, all I want to do is stick that in there. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. And stick that in there. And then get some glue there and there. Get the first gun. First gun. Place. I'm not happy with that. 1 second. Okay, that's good. First gun is good. Second gun. Good. Gotta wiggle it in a bit. Tip the barrel up a bit more. Nice. Then we just need to add in the gun shields, which is cool. Then done. Love it. And you know, I bet there would be some absolute arsehole that was like, removing that chair's modeling for advantage. Actually, I don't think you'd get an arsehole saying removing the chair with modeling for advantage. You'd definitely get an arsehole that said not putting the gun shield on was modeling for advantage. Because I was just thinking, you don't really see towed artillery with gun shields anymore. Is there any? Because, like, I mean, to be fair, I am going off things like, what was it, the M777 and stuff like that. But you don't really see, towed artillery with gun shields. What you see is like self-propelled guns, or then towed artillery without gun shields. But I guess it's because, like, what's a little gun shield going to do to protect you against getting bombed? Yeah. Not much, I suppose. Yeah, I bet a lot of people take the gun shield off. I'm going to leave the gun shield on, but I bet a lot of people take them off. Yeah. Okay. M109 is an older model, 80s or so, no shield. Yeah. That was partly so I could run all three with minimal magnetizing. I mean, that makes sense, right? Yeah, that does make sense. But there you go. Without the seat, looks like a proper howitzer. Yeah. You got to move howitzers as a necessary weight. True. True. All right. Now, let's have a look here. we've done the guns. I think now it's time for the other crew, isn't it? Yeah. Now, I'm only going to be able to build 2 of each crew for each gun because one on each gun is the guy sitting down, and I've not really got like a seat for him anymore. I've not really got anywhere for him to go. So what I'm probably going to do is put 2 on and then find some spare guardsmen as the extra crewman, something like that. All right, so don't need you. I just need to try. Now, this is the bit that'll take the longest. Building 4 gun crew will take longer than building the guns. I'm telling you right now. Don't know why I put the instructions away. I'm gonna need them now more than ever. All right, so we need 64 and 63. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Okay, right, 1 minute. We'll get there. 64. All right. And 63. All right. And then we need 65 and 66. Sadly, oh no, it's okay. The parts are clustered together. They aren't clustered well, but they are clustered together. All right. And then gonna need 69 and 70. Lol, 69. 60. Which part's 69? That's the arm. So sadly, 69 is not with the rest of the bits. That's when GW lost the plot slightly. Okay. 69 and 70. Yep, 70 is also not near the rest of the bits. That's okay, we found it. And then we need 71 for the shell. There we go. Okay. Alright, this is our first crewman. We need a head for him. We need a head with a peaked cap because we're goddamn Mordians. I'm trying to avoid having as many helmets as possible. I've got a few on the current fobs, but the less the better. Do. All right. Okay, let's build this bitch. Okay. Right, I'm doing a different blade. I've got 2 left. Well, I'll have 1 left after this. I love this thing, by the way. I'll show you. It's literally a little stick with some like some slots in the end. You literally just go like, whoop, and you just like tying it up, and boom, blade change. No fucking around with a screwdriver like I used to have to do with my old Ogren blade. I've gone from the Ogren's Ooge knife to the Tempestus blade. There you are, man. I have to say, it's the blades don't last anywhere near as long as my old Ogren Ooge knife, I will say, but they do. They are sharper and they are easier to change. This one cost me about £3 or £4 on Amazon. It wasn't expensive. I didn't get a special brand one or anything. Well, mate, that's half of your 5 bloods. I love that. I made a 69 joke. Does that count, Commander HHL? I went, lol, nice. Did I ruin it? Or am I not? I'm not a real person, to be fair. As far as you're concerned, I'm just part of the simulation in the Matrix. You know? I'm just part of the reason why everything tastes like chicken. All right. I think that's pretty much. Oh, there you go. Little tag at the back there. Yeah, imagine doing that with the old blade, man. It would have been nuts. Okay, let's fucking go. What? Wait. The part simulation that got me hooked on 40k again. Exactly. Because whilst you're so busy being hooked on 40k, you haven't got time to like question the machines. That's it, man. That's how they get you. You think a company, you think that GW as a company could make all of the stupid decisions it makes and continue to exist if they weren't just part of the simulation? Think about that. Think about that for a moment. It's the only thing that makes sense. If you want proof, GW is the proof that we are living in the Matrix. Right there. Right there. Were you listening? You were looking at Mordian in a red dress. Look again, and look again. You turn around and it's a towel. It's a towel person. Oh my god, that is a brilliant idea for sure. That is a brilliant. Oh my god, Evan, you know it. Evan, come on, you know it, dog. That's it. That's the next fucking short idea right there. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. 1 minute. I need to get this part glued on here, but we're gonna like build and design this together. Oh my god. I bet you could do really well with it, like AI voices and everything. Do you know what I mean? Okay, 1 minute. I love it. Right, so how you do it is you'd have like Morpheus giving the speech, but you'd change, like, obviously, so it's like, what you have to understand, Neo, is like, is many of these people are so hopelessly enamored with, like, these, like, Warhammer, like, 40k is a system, Neo. 40k system, Neo, is like, and what you have to understand is so many of these people are so enamored by the system, so under its control, that they will fight to protect it. It's like, were you listening to me, Neo, or were you looking at the admech in the red dress? It's like, again, and it turns around. It's a towel person like pointing a pulse pistol. It's like, what is it? They are everyone, and they are no one. In here, they control all. They gatekeep all of the middle tables. They in the tournaments, they control all of the middle boards. Against beginners, they table all of them by turn 2. What you have to understand is that anybody who isn't one of us, anybody who isn't a guard player, is potentially a towel player. I've seen people unload entire gun lines into them and hit nothing but drones. You have to understand, every guard person that has gone up against a Tau player in a game has come away hating them. There's so much you could do with it, man. There's so much you could do with it. Oh, man. I'm going to talk to Evan about that. We've got to make that now. We've got to make that. When you're first... What should the title of the video be? Just call it A Beginner's Guide to Warhammer 40k. That's what it should be. A Beginner's Guide to Warhammer 40k. Or call it like a beginner's guide to the Imperial Guard. That's what it should be, man. A beginner's guide to the Imperial Guard. Oh my god. A beginner's guide to the Imperial Guard. That's what we're gonna call it. Just completely. Oh man. But I'm glorious. So I was going through the old world playlist, but the early videos are out of date. Is there a plan to update them? Yeah. There will be a plan to update a lot of them. So a lot of them were based on like Theorycraft and stuff, but a lot of the newer ones are based on when I actually played the game. So yeah, there is a plan to redo them. But to be honest, you'll find that with a lot of I can always recommend the Square Base podcast. They're great. But again, a lot of their earlier videos will be based on Theorycraft that they then change their opinion in later videos. But yeah, generally, it's the nature of tabletop content, I would say. A lot of it's based on theory that doesn't pan out the tabletop. But yeah, although generally speaking, I'd say I will plan and go back on updating things like Smash or Pass Empire and stuff like that. And I also plan on I also recommend things like the Square Base podcast. Yeah. I see the tower's holding a crossbow. That's brilliant, man. That's brilliant. I love it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's so good. All right. I feel like there should be the ability. Oh no. Because there's different. Oh yeah. Okay, so second guy here don't have him like touching the fucking gun or anything mad. The second guy have him covering his. Did he cover his ears? Yes, he can. Yeah, okay, cool. So second guy is gonna be 60 and 59. That's 90, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah? Yes, okay. 60. 60. 59. And I need 61 and 62. Nice. John Shepherd, give me a moment, bud. I'll just clip these parts out. Thank you for your support, though. Boom. Boom. Oh, shit me. Almost rushed it. And then I need 67 and 68. That's easy enough, though, right here. Yeah, the fob... Once you've built one of them, the fob kit is pretty easy to build. Just fuck off magnetizing it, boys. Would be my advice. And then I need a hat. Um, yeah. And then I need, so that's all those bits there. Okay, cool. John Shepard, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, thank you, bro. 7th edition, is it 7th or 6th edition? Drones, tower drones before the codex came out were broken. The amount of wounds I put into drones and passed, their feel no pain roll was unreal. Yep, dude. Drones have always been bullshit. The only time that GW the only time drones haven't been bullshit has been 10th edition. Truly, my favorite. Truly, I'd say a lot of the Tau hatred used to be legit. And people go, "Oh, why do people hate Tau so much?" Because a lot of their game mechanics were just fucking unfun. Okay, that was it. They were just fundamentally unfun. Like, drones are such bullshit. And like, I know you could say how quaint in an era of, in 2024, ever since sort of 2022, shall we say, the idea of drones being bullshit and unfair has probably felt quite quaint. But you have to understand, we're playing a fucking game, and at the end of the day, like, just passing all the wounds off onto drones is bullshit. So, yeah, that was it. Just having drones just like be extra bits of like war gear or give you like an extra wound or something, so much better. So much better, man. Yeah. Totally agree. Like it's also, I think the big problem was like what the drones could tank wounds for. Like, no one really gave a shit about a drone tanking a wound for like a fire warrior. And to be fair, it was always the shield drones. Gun drones were never a problem. I'll say it again. Gun drones were never... okay, not never. 7th edition would like a word. But typically, gun drones were not the problem. It was the shield drones. They were the problem. Yeah. Shield drones were the problem. Because of the fact, like you said, you could fire like... What was it? Like... You could have a Riptide surrounded by like 40 drones, something crazy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Mad. 9th then. Yeah, dude, they were shitting every edition but 10th, man. They were literally like awful in every edition but 10th. And 10th finally just made them like have an extra gun. And they really fixed them in 10th because you know what they did? They fucking they really fixed them in 10th because they were like, okay, you can't even take 2 shield drones anymore. Yeah. Now you can only get 1 shield drone and 1 gun drone, and that's perfect. It's funny, the less they make Tau like traditional Tau, the more people like them. Funny that, isn't it? The more they move Tau away from being obsessed with battlesuits and actually give them some interactive fucking rules, and don't make them fucking broken, the less people have hated them and the more people have come to accept them as a proper faction in the game. There's a bunch of people that spread bullshit online. Lol, I know, right? Who would have thought? There's a bunch of people that spread bullshit online, being like, the main reason that people hate Tau is they don't belong in the setting. That's a crock of shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? Like, you'll get the occasional person that says, "Oh, it's because they're not grim dark enough." It's like, A, have you not been keeping up with Tau lore? They're grimdark as fuck now. Like, everyone's being mind controlled by fucking sex pheromones. But B, there was nothing wrong with having a faction that held up a mirror to 40k. Like and the amount of shit that the Tau got themselves into because of how naive they were was awesome. Like, who remembers like the Dark Elder incident where the Tau met the Dark Elder the first time? And we're like, finally, we've met a race that isn't a bunch of dickheads. Oh my god, you wouldn't believe these other people we've come across. The Dark Elder were like, yeah, man, I know, right? Oh, well, we need the Dark Elder. Like, well, in our culture, it's traditional for us to meet, for delegates from both sides to meet in person. And the tower like, okay, well, we can respect that. And the Dark Elder like, so we'll pick pick the meeting ground. You know, you send your because this is like they'd met plenty of times, you know, in like small amounts. But they're like to really like sign this treaty and for us to become like part of like your Tau Empire. We need to meet in person. Our Archon needs to meet you in person. So send like a big delegation. Like the bigger the delegation, like the better, because like that, you know, in our culture, the bigger the delegation, like the more it shows like how important you're taking this serious, you know, how seriously you're taking this. And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, we'll send you like a massive delegation, all ambassadors. And then the Dark Elder like, that's sweet. And then like some time went by and the tower like, have you heard anything from the delegation? And the Dark Elder were like, yeah, it's all going good. It's all going good, no problems. But we've got a little issue. We need some military help. We need some military help. We're having a problem militarily. We need some military help. So how about we, you know, to cement this alliance, we draw blood together against this common foe. And so the Tower and the Dark Elder fought side by side. And the Tower were a little bit put off with like maybe how sadistic the Dark Elder were, but generally they were like, nah, these guys are really effective. But they did notice the grotesques. They noticed the grotesques. And they noticed that the grotesques were made out of a patchwork of blue skin. And the Tower were like, that skin looks kind of familiar, like the hue of the skin. It looks like Tau skin. Dark Elder like, that's it? Just a crazy coincidence. Very crazy coincidence. Anyway, your delegates are having some issues closing the deal. We think you should send us more delegates. And the Tower like, nah. I think we'd like our ambassadors to return now. And Dark Elder like, I'm afraid that won't be possible. So yeah, like that's I've never had an issue with like the Tau being less grim dark. I've liked that the Tau become more grim dark over time as they've been exposed to more and more horrors of the galaxy. But I never had an issue with the Tau being less grim dark to start off with, because the whole point is they were taking their first steps into the galaxy. But I think, yeah, the Tau hatred has never... The Tau hatred has come from the lore when they've been bullshit, when they've had plot armor. People hate Tau lore when it's plot armor, but people really hate Tau on the tabletop because of their bullshit mechanics, basically. All right, let's keep going anyway. We've got 79 and 81 and 80. Guessing it's 79. That'd be a really cool paint job for Dark Elder Army. It would be, yeah. Having all your grotesques made out of like blue shit. That would be cool. Okay. I've never seen anyone do it though. The Vespid thing was a retcon. Have they changed the Vespid? I quite liked the way they had the Vespid originally. Like the fact that the Tau turned up and his mind controlled them all. Have they changed that now? Are the Vespid now willing participants in the greater good? Boo! Boo hiss. Boo hiss, I say. 86. Yeah. 86. Yeah, that was the new law added on to make them all grim dark. Is what I meant. It's not been retconned. Oh, it's not been retconned. Sorry, I misunderstood you, Kian. I thought you were saying they retconned them all. But no, you were saying the exact opposite. Maybe I should have listened. Is that him like holding on to the strap there? Oh shit. 1 minute, I need to get my head in. $85. I'm gonna go for 85. Okay. Have I got a hat in there? I do. I think that's all the parts. Maybe one more arm. One more arm. Yeah. Red dress strikes again. Fuck's sake. I really do think. I really, 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 really strongly believe the best way. Okay, I'm throwing something out here now, guys. I'm throwing something out here. You may agree, you may disagree, but I'm going for it, all right? I really quite strongly believe that what 40k 11th edition needs to be is essentially 5th edition remastered. I've said this before, so but not everyone will have heard me say it if you're new to the streams. I really feel like 5th edition remastered is what the game needs. I think a lot of the problems that previous editions had essentially came down to a lack of attentiveness from Games Workshop. Like, you got a codex and there were no FAQs or updates to it. Do you know what I mean? 5th edition remastered, full digital rules. I think we might have it, you know. I think we might have it. I think old Games Workshop didn't fail because the rules were bad. I think old Games Workshop failed because they weren't connected to the community. They sat in their high towers and dictated from on high. Now, EW does a much better job of being in tune with the community. And they generally do a much better job of keeping the game balanced, although they do go a bit crazy every now and again. Yeah. Cries and Chaos Cults, they failed because they didn't address issues. I thought Chaos Cults was really good. What have they changed? Did I missed that one? I missed that one. Seeing go to instructions is riveting. Talzun, it's like the last half hour of the stream. Give me a fucking break. That's why the face is on. I'm leaning back. I'm chilling. I'm leaning back and chilling, bro. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. They got booped for the sins of Renegade Raiders. Oh no. There you go. There you go, Towson. How about that? Is that better? Is that better? You got a few models to look at now. There you are. Screw you and your valid complaints. I'm not being serious, by the way. I'm watching over an hour and Pedals, so he's not even watching and he's taking the piss. Ah, you knobhead. You fucking knobhead. I love it. That is the Mordian glory chat. Right, oh, I'm just going to give Mordian some shit. I was going to give Mordian some shit. Fuck's sake. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. There you go. Nice. All right. I've got one more crew bastard that needs doing. Although I've got 3 more, but 1 more from this set. All right. Drop in, give shit, drop back out. That's my style. I know, right? I know. Oh my God. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Like I said, I wouldn't change a thing. 89, 90. Ugh. $91. $89, $90, $91. Looking at something here. Okay. Yeah. What's the arms? 93 and 92. Okay, 92 is good. 93 is good. Piece of paper is the way to go. Head is good. Okay. And that's all of it. It is. Okay, cool. Okay. Trimmy trims, you bastard. Trimmy trims. By the way, how would you run Demigryph Knights and Empire? They're super neat and intrigue me. They're quite expensive, but most people would take a squad of 3 and add a either take a squad. Most people take a squad of 3 or 4, and that's it. But that's mostly because they're relatively expensive models. If you were printing them, though, or if money was less of an option, then I think you could really spam them. Yeah. I'd probably give them lances so that they can use the shields. I've had a few times when I've fought Demigryph Knights with halberds and they go from a 2-up to a 3-up in combat because you can't use a shield and a halberd in combat because halberds are two-handed. So halberds you could use. Halberd and shield gives you a two. So to explain how it all works in Old World, basically, shields are one-handed. You can have shields. Shields give you +1 to your save. So Demigryph Knights with shields equipped have a 2-up save. But if you have a two-handed melee weapon, then when you are in melee, you need both hands to operate the melee weapon. So therefore, you then can't get the bonus for the shield. As a result, if you have a Demigryph Knight with a halberd and a shield, when he's not in melee, he's got a free hand, so he can operate the shield and he can have a 2-ups. When he's not in melee, he's got a free hand, so he can operate the shield and have a 2-up save. So it's essentially a 2-up save against shooting. When he is in melee, he needs 2 hands on the shield, so he goes back to a 3-up. And 3-up is nowhere near as good. It's a really, really big difference. So you definitely want them to have. Shields, I would say. Or the White Wolf with Wolf Hammers any good? I don't know if you can get. I don't know if Demigryphs can take Wolf Hammers. I can check. I've got the book right here. Let me have a look. Maybe they can. Oh, they can. Okay, that's different. That's very interesting. Wolfhammers are very interesting. I don't like the fact that they require 2 hands. Wolfhammers are great. They are great. Great weapons without strike last. Yeah. I know. But it's on Demigryphs. I still think I prefer Lances on Demigryphs. Controversial. I know. I think that the Wolfhammers are great and they can absolutely work. On Demigryphs specifically, I think I prefer Lances because as someone who has played against Demigryphs a couple of times, I played against them when they had halberds and I played against them when they didn't have halberds. And when they didn't have halberds and they had lances, I could not crack through that 2-up save. It was very difficult. But when they did, when they went to a 3-up save because they had halberds, I found state troops were able to grind them out. State troops are fucking spears. So, no lances on follow-up on a give ground. Yeah, I know, FRVN, I know. But typically, I find Demigryphs have got the Demigryphs themselves can reduce a lot of that risk. Because the Demigryphs themselves do a lot of damage. See, it's not like normal knights when it's like, oh no, my opponent only gave ground. I've now got like a hoof and a fucking knife to hurt them. It's, oh no, my opponent gave ground. I'm on a fucking Demigryph. Yeah. Bad Rabbit. I would say honestly, man, and I mean this sincerely, if you like the Wolfhammers, go for the Wolfhammers. Truthfully, it won't make enough of a difference to be worth worrying about. And as you can see as FRVN is saying, like, there's advantages and disadvantages to both weapons. So if in the grand scheme of things, both weapons are about equal, then it comes down to personal preference. If your personal preference is, I like wolf hammers and I like the sound of Knights of the White Wolf, go for the wolf hammers. You won't be disappointed. You won't be let down. They'll perform perfectly. They'll be fine. It's literally a case of comparing 6 of one to half dozen of another. Yeah. And I don't mean that as a... I'm not saying that to be lazy. I'm saying that as like, as someone who's been playing Old World for pretty fucking solidly for about a year. A lot of this minor stuff, really, you can take what you prefer and won't be punished for it. Yeah. I tried to get max great weapons. Yeah, Scriffis, I think that's a good choice. I think great weapons are a good choice. Yeah. A lot of people poo-poo them because of the striking last, but I think just absolutely twatting someone with a big great weapon. I have found many times that the disadvantages of great weapons on paper that everyone bleats on about fall by the wayside when you actually start hitting people with great weapons. Oh, but they strike last. Oh, but there's a... Oh. And then you get into combat and it's like, what were you saying about great weapons? What were you saying about them? Yeah. Great weapons are great. Great weapons are great after all. True that. True that. Can't disagree. I'm sure it's already been asked, but what version of Old World do you play? I play the current version. Just normal ass Old World. So Old World often gets there's probably a bit of confusion. So Old World used to be called Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy is dead and gone. There's only one version of Warhammer the Old World, which is the one that came out a year ago, which is basically Warhammer Fantasy but reskinned. So I just play the current version. Yeah. You can't, Guy Barnes, you can't give Hogan Bodyguards enhancements anymore. Because GW is a fuckhead. So I didn't miss it. You can't give them enhancements anymore, which is big sad. Yeah. Right, give me a second, boys. I'm just going to find some spare guardsmen. I'm not going far. You'll still be able to hear me off in the distance, chirping away. Oh. Aha. Aha. Not many left now. Right. Got what we've got, I suppose. Oh, down to the last 3 classic Cadians. F. Down to my last 3 classic Cadians, boys. Big sad. That's just unbuilt on sprue, do you know what I mean? I've got loads more elsewhere. Already built. Having a great time. That. that. And it's going to be a radio guy, isn't it? Could have another Voxcaster. Yeah. I have Voxcasters. Fuck's sake. I'm not. I've got Voxcasters coming up my asshole. Voxcasters for days, boys. I have to go and grab one. Whilst I am, bang, 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 bang. Might as well get the next guy done. Bang. Bang. Ugh, there we go. Need a good hat for him. I want a helmet. Which is one of the fancy helmets. Helmets are cool. Okay, there we go. These arms would fit. Probably not. Anyway. Okay. Denzel Wenzel. Denzel Wenzel, thank you so much for the 13-month flex, baby. Xbox, baby. Denzel, sorry, man. I almost missed your member flex. Lambast me, Denzel. Lambast me. Dude, thank you so much for the 13 months, man. Thanks for the channel for over a year. Thank you for doing your part. And, oh my God. No, Denzel, what happened? You were the chosen one. He's gone over to the towel. I'm only kidding, man. Dude, they look great. I love it. I love the sort of the bluey grey and the red backpacks. I like that. Nice. Hey, you've got yourself a cheeky little flyer as well, man. Cool. Cool. Pictures goes on plus plans I'm working on having a good day. Nice. I think Guvasa, did you say? Nice. Denzel, I don't quite get all of your message. Some of it was lost in translation, but I just want to say I love the mods you've come up with, man. And dude, I love the mods you come up with, and just want to say I like the color scheme. I like the basing especially. The basing's very, very cool, man. Nice. Nice. All right. Denzel, you're a good lad. All I need to do, guys, is find some arms for these Cadians. Right now, they're a bit armless. I've got a couple of things I can do with them. But right now, I just need to find some arms. I could turn one into like a sergeant-like figure, couldn't I? Maybe that would be kind of cool. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, add a bit of character to them, you know? That's what I'll do. I do like the I do like the idea of the Voxcaster guy, though. I might have, yeah. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I've got Voxcasters on the other ones, so maybe I don't need them on these ones. Humdy 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 hum. Say. Humdy 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 hum. few options. I'm deciding what I want to do with them. Well, that's kind of cool. Kind of like that. That's very cool, actually. Definitely going to grab some of that. Ah, and a box caster. Very nice. Go. Pocket. Yeah. Make these things look. Let's make these things look super cool. I don't really want them to look like they're in combat, because they're meant to be, you know, behind the lines, as it were, in the rear. No idea, that kind of good shit. You know what I mean? That's what they're kind of meant to be. That's kind of vibe I want them to have. Go for some of this. See what we can. Okay. Okay. This is what's so good about these old Cadians. Like, I'm just gonna like throw bits from all sorts of different kits together. That's what's so good about them. I'm pulling in kits from everywhere, you know. I'm gonna have a flag guy there, because I think that would be cool. I've been meaning to use that flag for ages. Now I've got an excuse. Gonna have a Voxcaster guy. Fair, Voxcaster guy could still like use those bits, I guess, but I might just change his pistol up slightly. And I've got some bits from the new Cadian command squad. I'm not sure how well these will work out, but we'll see. I think they should be okay. I'm gonna give him like. I'm not gonna use that. Las pistol. And those binos. Those might work quite well.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man.
Nice. It's popping off, boys. It's popping off. Joe, Toast, Trooper. Don't worry, I ain't missed you, boys. I ain't missed you, boys. I think I need a classic chainsword, motherfucker. Classic chainsaw, motherfucker, is incoming, boys. That's what we need. Got a couple of options. That's option number one. Option numero 2. Oh, I saw a chainsaw before. I've got a guy with a chainsaw. I could just make it not a power sword. Okay, no, I'll bring it over. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just throw some shit together at the wall, see what sticks. Okay. This is a great way to finish the stream with a bit of a bit of crazy kit bashing. Great way to finish a hobby stream with kit bashing. Don't worry, Joe and Toast. Don't worry, boys. And Trooper. I'm just going to trim these parts up. And let's see what happens. Okay, boom, boom, boom.
Come on, you
That's cool. Cool. Bang, bang. Bang there. Trim. Big thank you to Valario, man. Thank you, bro. Proper thank you in a moment. Little thank you now. So, I think I want to have like that. Have that there. Have these parts on the Voxcaster bozo. Then have our sword on this guy. Yeah, that'll look sick. Okay. All right, give me a second. I'm hyped up as fuck now, boys. Give me a moment. You guys are going to love this. All right, so. We're going to have the body on here. Give that a good squidge. All right. Let's put the Voxcaster on the back next. Get that shit nailed down. Okay, big ass bulky Voxcaster. Ah, more glue. More glue. I felt like I hadn't quite used enough. Okay, more glue. We're then going to have the Voxcaster head from the upgrade sprue, so it looks a little bit different to some of the other ones. I've never used this head before, so it should look a little bit nicer. And then we're going to have the las pistol from the current Cadian command squad. That should fit quite nicely, even on this old Cadian torso. That should be quite a nice little part there. Let me just try and I'm rushing it slightly. Let's line it up. There we go. Las pistol in hand. This is the only bit that might be a bit fucky. Yeah, so we'll just have that down like that. Okay, so that's one Voxcaster person. Totally unique Voxcaster. Never built a model with those parts before. That's what I love about these old kits, man. That's what I love about these old kits. Let's just throw together I've literally thrown together bits from 3 different kits. We've got classic Cadians with the body and the Voxcaster and everything. We've got head from an upgrade sprue, and we've got bits from the current Cadian command squad sprue. So that's one completely unique model in my army. Never built that one before. And then we're going to go again. This time we're going to go for another guys, because we've had a Voxcaster in every single field ordnance battery. So it kind of makes sense to keep that tradition going, right? That kind of feels right. So now we're going to pull together bits from, I think it's going to be like 4 different kits. It's going to be pretty mad. So we've got the classic Cadians here. Then maybe 3 again. I think it will be 4 actually. Now I am going to... Ooh, this looks like it might need a bit of snippy. Yeah, it does need a bit of snippy, boys. Wherever put me bloody nippers? Why have I left them over there? You bastards. Okay. Okay, drop that bit of the flag off there. And then We want the head from the upgrade sprue. That's kit number 3 thrown in there. And then we want the power sword from the Cadian Command Squad. Now all I need to do is add a couple of grenades and stuff onto his belt, because he hasn't got anything, so it'll look a bit bare without it, because he's not got a backpack or anything. Grenades. There we go. Classic. Got a classic set of equipment. Classic aliens. Chuck that in there. A backpack. Okay, let me just trim those bits up. There we go. And the grenades. Okay. And there you go. I like that banner bearer so much. I really feel like I shouldn't be gluing him onto a fob. Oh no. He might not get put on the fob. He might not get put on the fob. He might be too good for the fob. He might need to be part of a command squad. I might need to reuse another model for the fob. We'll see. We'll see. He looks too good. You know what I mean? Anyway. But gentlemen, that is what I love about those old Guardsman kits. I've just kit bashed 4 different kits together and not needed any green stuff or chopping or mad shit. I've just got the kits and slammed them together. That is why the old Cadians are better than the new ones. Sorry, boys, but you can't convince me otherwise. Yeah. Can't convince me otherwise. All right, we've got some support coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Joe. Joe, thank you so much for renewing your membership. Amazing, man. Going from conscript to volunteer. Absolute Giga Chad maneuver. Joe, thank you for continuing to do your part. And thank you for continuing to be part of the Infantry Corps. Amazing, man. Also, a huge shout out to Toast. We've got Joe, and now we've got Toast. Toast is also coming in with the 5-month member flex, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. 07, capping off the night with an SL and JC in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Toast. Steel Legion and Jump. Oh, my God. Dude, what are you doing to me? Dude, what are you doing to me, man? Holy fuck. Wow. I'm going to say it again. Wow. Absolutely unreal job on those Steel Legion, man. So crisp. So clean. That is better than Golden Demon standard. That is better than heavy metal standard. I'm telling you right now. Honestly, I'm stunned. I'm stunned, man. And it gets, I was going to say it gets even better, but that'd be heresy against the guard. It stays just as good. Firstborn jump pack captain. Again, dude, I'm kid you not. It's like I'm being traveled. Dude, I'm struggling to get my words out right now. That's how fucking happy I am. This is like traveling back to my childhood and looking at like the models in like White Dwarf, and like that's the style. They're like, you know, with the goblin green bases and shit, with the classic super clean like color schemes in like the bright like popping colors. Dude, I'm not exaggerating. Like this is old school cool. This is like proper good. This is proper good, man. It honestly, don't put yourself down. These are very, very, very good, man. I love this Legion. I can't stop looking at them. I love this Legion. They look so good, man. Holy shit. Toast, you mad bastard. You can sleep well tonight. You can sleep well tonight. You've earned it, man. Holy shit. You fucking earned it. Like, I love speed paints. I do. But I acknowledge that there are some things. I acknowledge that speed paints allow you to get tabletop ready. But if you want to paint well, you need to use traditional paints. And this is an example of the incredible advantage that traditional paints can give you. They can give you an effect that speed paints just can't. But I prefer speed paints personally because I'm a yield guy. But holy shit, man. These are something else. If I was a painting channel, I'd love to paint like that. I'd love to have the time to paint like that. I'm very jealous, but in a good way. I just don't quite have the time for it, man. They look so good. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. All right. We've got some more hobby updates coming here. I want to say a big thank you to Trooper. Trooper, thank you very, 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 very much for the super chat, bro. Hobby update industry discussion. Just need to varnish and powder. The old classic varnish and powder. Here we go. Magos 89, Rosk Engine Sear, Order of the Blessed Cog, attached to Imperial Guard formation designated Icothan Bulldogs. Repair completion report on requisition equipment Taurox. Prescribed administration and repairs completed to bring functioning within normal tolerances. Subject was initially recovered from a weapons and vehicle storage depot located adjacent to Scholar Progenian facility. Located in a designated Mordia. Damn your eyes. When regiment troopers repatriate its machine during what the regiment has listed on official reports as a supply run, the machine spirit appears to have been entertained by the incident. My wrath has stayed for now. Weapons nominal, engine and transmission nominal, sensor augers nominal, machine spirit rejuvenated. Bless this machine, praise be to the Omnissiah. Ross finishes the report and hands his datapad off to a waiting regimental quartermaster, then makes sign the blessed cog and Deus Mechanicum. You've nicked one of me bloody Tauroxes. That's okay. The Taurox is the only vehicle that the Imperium looted off the Orcs, so it makes sense that there'd be not only external looting but also internal looting, man. Mate, that looks really cool. I love it, man. Look at all this display of like guard painting prowess. We've got Toast with his Mad Steel Legion. We've got Madly Good Steel Legion. We've got Trooper with his battlefield his eBay rescues and restorations, man. It's so good. It's so good, man. Hey, I like the where the mud is. Yeah. Chuck that weathering powder on. Chuck the weathering powder on. Get the varnish going. And it's gonna be tight. Tight. I like it. I have to say, I'm someone that truly believes in like rescuing models. Like so much of my Mordian stuff is like rescued. And you know, I'm going to do restored like this because I know a lot of you are like, you made it worse, Mordian. Should have kept the original color scheme. It looks a lot better after I was finished with it. And let me tell you, that is a testament to how bad they came to me. But yeah, I love restoring models, man. Like there is something nice. Don't get me wrong. There's something very, very, very nice about brand new models in a box. There is. But there's also something incredibly satisfying about restoring something to its glory. It's both are very important parts of the hobby, and I truly believe that you should engage in both eBay rescues and you should engage in brand new builds. You need to feel all corners of the hobby. Do you know what I mean? You need to feel all corners of the hobby. Yeah. Trooper, it's strategic transfer of equipment to alternative locations. Acronym STEAL. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Oh, man. And then we've got Wilario, my boy. Wilario, thank you so much for the 5 kids and memberships, baby. Wildcats, baby. Wildcats. Come on, you cats. You want to live forever? Yes. Wilario's Wildcats, where every trooper has 9 lives. Wilario 07, you magnificent bastard. And I raise my glass to you, an officer gentleman, a gentleman scholar, and a goddamn pillar of the community. You're a good lad. All right, now, I built this guy to be the last part on the fob, but I kind of like him as just a banner bearer now. How would they go together? So let's work this out. We want like shell guy there. We'd have like shell guy there. Pointy guy there. Voxcaster guy there. And then we'd have sword guy there. Map guy there. Last guy there. Now the only thing is these guys have both got binoculars, so but I don't want 2 pointy guys. I don't want 2 pointy guys. The only option would be no, but then that doesn't work. The only option is to have two classic Cadians on one base, and I haven't done that. No, it's okay. Nothing wrong with double binoculars. Nothing wrong with double binoculars at all. All right. Yeah, I've got binoculars and I've got spyglass kid over there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. That works. Yeah, that works. There's no way of doing it, is there? No. There's no way of doing it. That doesn't solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. The only way that you could fix it is if that guy wasn't in there. This guy came over. These two swapped over, essentially. And I get a different crewman for there. That's how you fix it. Okay, I'll see if I've got a spare guardsman. Let me have a look here. I've always got a spare guardsman. I do have. I could build a fresh guardsman. What have I got? If I run out of bodies, I think I've run out of bodies. So yeah, I don't think I can make a. Yeah, I have. So I can't make you guys, but I can repurpose one from the pile of shame. I want to say a big thank you for the support. I can hear a couple of supports have been going off. Big thank you to Ed Bailey, Lower Decks. So I've got some choices for you, chat. So, option number 1. I do have this old Forge World Cadian veteran with a shotgun. This actually was sent in to me by someone from the community many years ago, and I've never really had a chance to use him for anything. So we've got this guy. He does need a little bit of work though. Like his torso is not quite center. He's a bit gnarly. So I'm a bit 50-50 on him. We've got injured Mordian guy. Could have him like lying next to the gun. He's been injured. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Or we could have these or option 3 is we could have these guardsmen equipped with twin demolisher cannons. Twin demolisher cannons and rear mounted eradicator cannons. So we've got a few options here. Which option would you go with, chat? I really like that this one's got a peaked cap. This one's got a peaked cap. That feels very Mordian to me, you know, just I think, you know, maybe like right about like there. I think that would look pretty good. And this one could maybe like go there. I mean, they don't even need glue. And they do lie there. They do sit there pretty good there. Oh man. So what I realized going through my pile of shame is I'm going to use Flag Guy. The reason I'm going to use Flag Guy is because I have a lot of banners in my pile of shame, so I'm not short on banners. So I might as well have a cool flag on one of my fobs. There we go. All right, let's Ed Bailey, Lower Decks, and Towser. Let me glue these models on here, and then we'll do your super chats, and then that'll be the end of the stream. There you go. All right. Okay, let's have a look here. Reference. Gonna have that there. Oh, I need to cut out some crates, but that's fine. I think it's just the one crate I need. Guy's gonna go there. He's going to want to fall over. Going to hold him in place for a bit. Not sure I want him on. Does he want to be on this side? I feel like he would be better on the other side. Yeah, the flag would be better on it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. We'll come back to him in a second. We need a crate. I missed a bit from this fucking thing. Okay. Okay, I've put this up slightly, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. Just need to literally hold this in place. Whilst I am, I might as well answer the super chat. Ed Bailey, my boy, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. We want ASMR, Timmy. Oh, you like that? You like that, Ed Bailey, you naughty freak? Also, by Sharp's command, or Tim will fire a bombast at your GIMP HUD. Lastly, will we get over the hills to see us out? If you want over the hills to see you out, you can have over the hills to see you out. That's fine by me. That's fine by me, bud. Dude, thank you for the support. Yes, don't forget, guys, sponsors at the top. Well, I guess that way now. Element Games, Warlord Games, Sharp, War Games Atlantic, Firestorm Games, Double Night Games. Check them out. Support the channel. Support them. Big thank you to them. Big thank you to Ed Bailey. And dude, thank you for the support, man. And I would never fire a bombast at a GIMP HUD. I have too much respect for the HUD. Okay, let's have a look what we've got next. Next big base. Here we go. All right. Get this thing glue in here. Again, follow the logic of that bit wants to go about there. All right. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. That's all right. Only a minor fucking, my lords. Now, obviously, this guy is going to get glue on both of his feet. He's going to go right behind it here. And then this guy is going to go over here. And then Flag Man. 1 minute. Yes. Look at. Oh shit! 1 minute. No! Let's try again. 1 minute. Let's try again. Let's hold it in place for a smidge. Get the sword pointing in the same direction as the barrel. I think that's important. And let's use that. Ooh, fuck me, nearly fucked that one up. Let's use that fob barrel. Keep it from falling over. There you go. Look at that. That looks so cool. Having a flag flying over the field of battery does look cool as fuck. It does look really good, man. Ah, there we go. Bad Rabbit, morning, please can you play the right over the hills, please? You always play the album version and not the credits version. I just play the one that's at the top, man. I don't really know the difference between the two. So if you've got a link to the credits version, then put it in stream discussion. There you go. That's the best way of doing it, because I'll never find the version you're speaking about. Disappointed lack of sexy Mordians riding barrels. I mean, there's nothing stopping me. I can still add them on. You know what I can do? I can paint them up and blue tack them on. There you go. All right, I want to say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks, my boy. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, bro. Bricks versus the Space Octopus update in stream discussion. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. All right. Sir, we are knee-deep in calamari. The boarding action has gone on for hours. As we move back to the KFC bridge, Admiral Bricks has assembled a boarding party. As insane as it seems, he has assembled Ogrins with akimbo ripper guns and backpack ammo. What idiot told him to do that? One man's madness is another man's vision. He asked volunteers to lead a counterboarding action. Jenkins put up his hands. I could kick him in the balls. We are now heading off to board that thing. Before we battle charge our way in, Jenkins seemed to suffer from a set of bruised testicles. Puzzling. Who knows how Jenkins got injured? But how was Jenkins' testicles bruised if he was wearing his regulation issue codpiece? I mean, surely you're not telling me that the punch was so mighty that it could overcome a codpiece. Wow, the person who did that punch must have been really angry. The righteous fury of the Emperor must have been flowing through him. Dude, Kimbo Ripper Gun belt fed Ogrins. I want this now. I want this. Let's rock! Oh my god. Good luck. May Admiral Bricks protect. Admiral General Brickadine. There you go. If Admiral Bricks pulls off this boarding action, he will be promoted from Admiral to Admiral General. There you go. I want to say next a big thank you to Townsend. Townsend, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. How much does Big Helmet pay you to be a tiny hat denier? I don't deny the existence of the tiny hats in the Bulgrin kit, man. I'm just saying you don't need more than one of them. And if you did need more than one of them, you could make them out of milliput. That's all I'm saying, Townsend. God damn it. Worst progress pictures, stream discussion. You rambled on long enough for me to make decent progress. Nice. That's my style, sir. That's my style. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So, Townsend, good bit of priming being done in the old cardboard box. And then we've got... Hey, he's come out great, man. I mean, obviously still a bit of work to do. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But you've made very, very impressive and very, very decent progress, man. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Very nicely done. Very, very well done indeed. Oh, my days. Townsend, excellent work, sir. And I'm glad that my bullshit, rambling, and talking bollocks has proved somewhat useful in some capacity. All right, you crazy bitches. Now, I was thinking of wrapping the stream up. I know. I was thinking of wrapping up. But, give me a second here. I want to check something. All right. I'll bring this over to the right page. There we go. I think I did start the stream a bit later, didn't I? And, well, hang on, Willario. Hang on. I did start the stream a bit later, and I do actually have 2 more models that I need to build that I can prime for tomorrow. So, I might, and they're very quick and easy. They're like 4 or 5 part models. So what I might do, guys, is go. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to leave it. I'm not going to leave it. I'm going to go. Also, we've got 200 people in here, so let's keep it going. I'm going to go for a big ship. That'll be 5 minutes, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to build my last 2 models, and then we'll wrap the stream up. So you guys get to enjoy chair stream for 5 minutes. There you are. There you are. All right. I'll catch you all in 4 or 5 minutes. I might not be quite that long, but I might be that long. All right. Give me a second, chat. I've come back when I've fucked up. Classic Mordian glory. That would have been a shame. Alright. I'm back, you bastards. I'm back with a brand new rap. Oh my god, has Wallario gone ape? What's going on? I go away for 5 bloody minutes. 1 minute. I've got ape, and Wallario's bloody. I go for a big shit, and Wallario's got on bloody gifted 50 memberships. You mad lad? You absolute mad lad, Wallario. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. I've not processed this. I'm still coming down from my poophoria. 1 second. Bye. Wallario, thank you so much for not 1, not 2, but 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, Wallario. Dude. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. We are going in with the first wave and the second wave. Probably the third wave. Means there's going to be some bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire, you got either more than 2 legs, you get me. We get you, Wallario. We get you. Dude, thank you so much for keeping us fresh stocked with new consoles. Everyone right now, we've got 200 people in chat right now. Everyone join me in getting the 07s flowing down in the chat. Come on, boys. I think we can all agree Wallario is the massive recruitment. If you're a channel member, you need to be smashing out those Wallario conscript emojis. The Kitchener guy pointing at the camera. You've got to be doing that, boys. You've got to be doing that. Let's show our fucking appreciation for Wallario because he's the fucking master of recruitment, man. He always comes in, he slaps down those 50s. It's like doing a death strike. The reason I make such a big deal out of it is it's like doing a fucking death strike, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, Wallario, 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for another big recruitment drive. Thank you for the incredible support. Thank you for going above and beyond the Call of Duty. And thank you for being an absolute fucking hero, man. I raise my glass to you. An officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir. An officer and a gentleman. A gentleman, a scholar. There we go. There we go, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. It's crazy. No matter how many times... I mean, that's Wallario's signature move. The fact that that's his signature move is fucking incredible. Let's be real here for a moment. But, like, no matter how many times Wallario does it, it always gets me... It always blasts my nips off. It always gets me super happy, super excited. Thank you, man, from the bottom of my heart, dude. You're a good lad. You're a good lad, mate. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Come on, chat. I want to see those 07s. I want those 07s. I'm insisting. I've seen a few. We've got Talisman, we've got Toast, we've got Lodox. Drop your cocks, grab your keyboards. Go off that hentai for a moment, guys. Come on, let's fucking smash those emojis. Let's smash those 07s. Come on, boys, we can do it. Oh my days. I want to say a huge thank you. to Ed Bailey, my boy. Ed Bailey, thank you for the Giga Chat. Thank you so much for the support, man. If you don't get Sharp's command, and if Tim doesn't play Over the Hills, even the editor will, or Tim will split you in half and eat your heart, or just eat you out. Ed Bailey, that is graphic. That is absolutely graphic. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that is that is vivid. 07? I'm fucking clinging on to me jewels. I don't want this. Oh my god. Hey Bailey, you crazy son of a bitch, dude. Thank you, man. Also, big shout out to Michael Rose. Oh, Michael Rose, who's become a channel member, a volunteer, boys, not a conscript, a full-blown Guardsman from the get-go. Michael Rose, thank you for doing your part, and welcome to the Infantry Corps. Every day in the Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps. Thank you, Michael. Amazing. And we've got Cosmic Drew! Cosmic! Thank you for the gifted membership, sir. Thank you for the extra tentacle to the octopus. Thank you, Cosmic, for keeping us fresh stocked with new cum jars. Thank you, man. Beautiful. All right, guys, I got a quick one for you. Okay, hobby stream time. All right, quick, in and out. So we've built up 2 field oils batteries, and for those of you that have just joined us, we built up 2 field oils batteries, and we've customized them quite a lot with we've put some custom crew members on there. We've tried to kit bash them fairly effectively. They've come out all right. Loving this flag boy here. But I've got 2 more models that I need to build. Now, admittedly, these aren't 40k, but they're very quick. I've got this orc guy that comes in about 4 parts. And I've got this orc guy that comes in about 4 parts. So, basically, I'm going to build these 2 orc guys. And it'll take me about 5 minutes. There you are. I told you to keep the stream going for a little bit longer. But there we go. I don't think either of these models is going to be on the right base size, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't think either of them is going to be. This is a full blown Warhammer Fantasy model as well. This isn't Warhammer Age of Sigmar or Warhammer Old World. This is full blown. That's a relic from the past, man. Full blown. I don't think that's going to be the right base size, but that's not the end of the world. I do have base size converters, but I probably do want to put him on the right base size, to be fair. And then this one, technically, this one went from being fantasy to being Age of Sigmar to being discontinued. But you can tell because it's got a round base. Yeah. Your 4 levers is already built. Fuck's sake, Lutz. Lutz, good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. So I'm actually going to... so I need to build this guy. I need to build this guy on his OG base because his toes are part of the base. But what I'll probably do... Oh, do I just not... I mean, it's only a few toes. It'll probably get covered up by the flock anyway. No, I'll build him as God intended, or Gork intended. And I've got base converters for him anyway, so it's not a problem. Yes, it all makes sense now. Also, I'm not too precious about base sizes, boys, as you guys know. Both 40k and in Old World, they make such a fuss out of them. They make such a fuss out of base sizes, don't they? Silly buggers. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I tell you what's crazy about this model, right? I tell you what's crazy about it. I found it at Element Games on the shelves. On the shelves. But it was like tucked away. So basically what happened is I was looking for some new Orc and Goblin models. This was about a year or so ago. And I noticed, I was going around and I noticed that someone had been like taking boxes, obviously looking at boxes for like the Age of Sigmar orcs, and they hadn't been like putting them back properly. So they just been like, they just like been taking off the shelves and it's like putting them down, taking on the shelves, put them down. Do you know what I mean? Like there's sort of, just being a bit lazy, to be honest. And I was like, oh, that's a bit of a shame. But I was like, I was sort of, being a bit nosy. I was like, there wasn't anyone there. I was like, what was he looking at, kind of thing. And then I noticed, like, at the back of one of these shelves was this little package. And it was, like, lying, like, face down. And it was clear that, like, what happened is that they've been stacking up. This thing had fallen down, like, the back. Not the back of the shelf, but, like, had been on one of the racks, above, must have been like taken off and like put down, or had fallen down somehow. Been like put on the shelf, and then when someone's been restocking the shelf, they've just like pushed it to the back of the shelf, and then they've been stacking up more boxes in front of it. And this thing, I don't know how long it had been there, but it's in a Warhammer Fantasy box, and I'm telling you, this thing was like, it must have been like priced. It was priced very old school. Like, I'm talking, this character would have been like £22. £22 by today's standards. I'm telling you, it was single digit. Okay. So I was like, okay, that's mad. I'll pick it up and see, and take it to the counter and see what happens. And like, obviously, like every barcode is like programmed into like the till, like beep, that'll come up. And the guy like went beep, and then like it came up, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that'll be." It was £9.50. That'll be £9.50, and I was like, sick, because I thought what was going to happen is they'd beep it, they'd scan it, and then it would come up with like a different price. But clearly, like, that barcode is like the Warhammer Fantasy barcode, and like they've programmed that into the till, but they've never like taken that. You know, they've obviously like not taken that barcode out of the system. Like, they've just added new ones in. Like, what, you know, it's like going through and like getting rid of all the old barcodes. What's the fucking point? Do you know what I mean? So who knows how long that barcode had been in there, and how long that this box had fallen, essentially, you know, been pushed to the back of the shelf. And I was like, sick, bro. That's such a good deal, man. So yeah, I was very, very happy with that. I was very, very happy. It was a little lost relic, brought new in box for less than a tenner. Yeah, it was cool. And then it's like, this guy was like, I think like 13 or 14 pounds, even though he's in like fine cast and a big bag of shit. But I really, really wanted that orc model, and it had been discontinued. So you couldn't get it from GW anymore. And like the prices that people wanted online for it were mad. But I was very fortunate that that Element had like just literally, again, I was same day that I found this mad bastard. I I saw him, and I was like, oh, that's cool. They've still got one of those on the shelves. So I scooped him up. Must have been the last one they had. Yeah. Because one thing, you know, it's like guard officers, boys. It's one thing you can say about orcs and goblins is you can never have too many bosses. Unlike real life. Yeah. I miss lower decks. Oh, shit. I did miss lower decks. And I've got another cosmic thing to do as well. Give me a second. Lower decks. I'm blue balling you, but lambast me. I just want to finish where I'm up to with these bits. Otherwise, I'll never remember. All right. Sorry, I thought that was his previous ones. It's okay, Sniff. I will be strong. Lower decks, my boy! Lower decks, thank you so much for the support, man. Is hearing really needed in 40k? Stream discussion entry explores. Right, let's have a look here. Right. Bricks versus the Space Octopus, endless rounds. Sir, have you ever been inside a steel drum while a Jamaican percussion expert battled with a Japanese taiko drumming masters to thrash the outside of the drum? Because following the ogres as they are shooting up this motherfucking goddamn spaceborne bastard thing is like that. I imagine you have some pithy reply about now as the head of our dynasty, but we cannot fucking hear you over the shelves. Dude, so what you're telling me is it's working. Because if you have already pushed Because to counter board, you've got to get rid of your own borders first, and then push back into the enemy ship. So what you're telling me is you've cleared your borders, you're pushing back over the umbilical, whatever thing as this thing uses to transfer onto the ship to board you, and you're pushing back into the heart of the beast. I'm telling you, it's working. It's working. And the best bit is, even if the ammo runs dry, which it shouldn't, because you can always, you can have like runners go back and get more ammo. But even if the ammo does run dry, double ripper gun just means double smashy with the big ripper gun clubs. There you go. All I can hear is shotgun discharges. Oh my god! As long as if you can keep hearing the discharges, things are going in the right direction. There you go. There you go, man. I love it. Oh man. I also want to say a huge thank you to Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic, thank you so much for the 31-month member flex, Cosmic. Double X-Force. More than approved, baby. Dude, Cosmic, thank you for supporting for nearly 3 years. You absolute fucking hero, man. You absolute hero. 07, you magnificent octopus-obsessed bastard. Where are you on the siege versus heavy mortar debate? I think that... I think now fobs have gone up in points. Those who were taking double fob would... Those that were taking double fob but don't want to pay the new price could happily convert over to double to double heavy mortar. Save yourself 15 points, or save yourself 5 points per gun, I suppose, from your old price, and basically get very similar results. Good, good enough. Do you know what I mean? Good enough results. However, I think what it comes down to is what else is in your list. Because siege guns are the punchiest artillery. They're the punchiest artillery. But if you've already got punch in your list, if your list is not wanting for punch, and instead your list is wanting for reliable indirect, you go for the heavy mortars. But if you're like, no, I need punch in my list, then you have to go for siege. You have to. So it's not a case of one versus the other, as is always the case with any good army list. It's what does my list have? What is my list lacking? And what can this unit do to complement my list? That's the way I see it. Now, I think if you want a less wishy-washy answer, like, God damn it, Mordian, stop giving us sensible answers. I think if I was taking two artillery teams, double artillery, I take heavy mortars. But if you go all three, you go siege. Because at that point, you're going to get reliability and punch through sheer volume. There you go. All right. All right, that's Mordian's hot take. Hot, sweaty take. All right, let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Ben S. Ben S, thank you so much for the gifted membership, baby. Thank you for your support. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. Thank you for doing your part, Ben. Good lad. All right, let's have a look here. What the actual fuck? Okay, here we go. Gonna try gluing this mad thing together. Okay, that went together actually surprisingly easily. Confused modern GW kit noises. One minute. This next bit's a bit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Right. Right, this is fucked. Wait 1 minute, but maybe not. Okay, 1 minute. Let's get that in there. Oh no, so actually that's just, I was just building it like a fool. Nope, that went together surprisingly easily. I was just a bit of an idiot about it, but that's okay. Okay. And then we need the leg. I've noticed a little bit that needs trimming. That's better. Oh, you bitch. I don't think there's enough glue, that's why, yeah. Okay. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Why am I being... Ah, there you go. Yeah, that is where it goes, right? Oh, piss. Oh, piss. That might be better. Okay, okay. Every time I think this kit's frustrating me, it goes, no. And then it works. I'm guessing that bit goes there. I could look at the picture. There's, damn it. Close enough. Who gives a fuck? Right. All right. Well, that was done. That was quick. Didn't take too long to build him. He's very forward heavy. Oh no, that's just because he's on the paper. He's a little forward heavy. It's fine. Okay, so now we've got this mad thing. Fucking Finecast, boys. Jesus wept. What the fuck is Finecast, man? No one has ever explained to me what Finecast is. It's not like Siocast. I've seen a Siocast machine and they're well better than this. Oh my fucking god. The horror. I forgot how bad Finecast is. Like, the models made out of fucking Play-Doh. Exaggerating slightly, but you still pretty bad. Alright. Why did we have to put up with this shit for years, man? Yeah, you know how you hear people like lamenting, like, oh, this model's got away. If you ever heard of anyone lamenting the loss of a fine cast model, you haven't. It's not possible. Everyone was like, thank fuck they got rid of it. But they didn't even replace it with a plastic kit. It doesn't matter. Thank fuck they got rid of it. I don't need them to replace it. I just need them to get rid of the fucking shit one. Who here remembers Chaos Mutilators, man? Chaos Mutilators. Fuck. Those guys were bad. They were. I remember once someone seeing. If you ever want proof that people on the internet will not argue in good faith, I once saw someone argue, seemingly passionately, in the defense of Chaos Mutilators, both aesthetically and rules-wise, and that was when I knew that the internet was bullshit. I was like, no one in their right mind can be making this defense. No one. Dank Lettuce 1944 just got the Krieg Army box. Any tips? Follow the instructions to the letter. Do not be tempted to build the models without the instructions. Like, some of them are fine. Like, engineers are fine. But you'll still need the instructions. If you try and build the Death Riders without the instructions, you will be very, very sad. I know I was chatting to someone recently, my friend Matt, the guy I played at the Old World tournament recently. He got the Krieg box. He spent 5 hours building his Death Riders. Just the Death Riders. Because he made the foolish decision of building all of the horses before checking the instructions. He said it literally killed him. He literally was like, I can't go near the rest of the box, man. It just burned me out. He said, I built an entire dwarf army in 5 hours. I couldn't build 10 fucking Death Riders in the same space of time. So, yeah. Don't worry about the rules, man. Don't worry about the rules. The rules are whatever. Just fucking follow those instructions, man, with the Death Riders, or you'll be very sad. You'll be a very sad boy. We don't want that. We want you to be a happy boy. All right. Okay. All right. Last shit, boys. Let's do it. First bit of super glue I've used in a while. Quite novel. All right. Fair enough, Lo. I'll post it Discord once I'm letting even. If you're waiting to get into Discord, I'll be letting new members in after the stream. When did you join, Dank Lettuce? Bought a Baneblade kit instead of a couple of other kits. I've got decision. Baneblade viability and how the Emperor seemed high. See attachment, I look so much more fun. Ben S. Never, ever, ever, ever regret buying a Baneblade. Baneblades are cool as fuck. Remember, it was only 6 months ago when Baneblades were genuinely competitive. Rules change. Models are forever. Never build models. Never buy models based on rules. Buy models based on rule of cool. That's it. That is a month ago, dude. If you're in the way, I apologize if I missed you. But normally, what happens if I can't find your name on my list of people, I will tag you in a post being like, I haven't been able to find you. So you just need to, if you've got access to the Discord link. Now, did you get into the welcome station? If you did, go there now and I can let you in. Sometimes it's easy just to get me whilst I'm on stream and I can let you in that way. That's when building more ridiculous guard army. Yeah, Loot. Well, that's the right way, Lutz. That's the right way, man, for sure. Flexibility. You need to have, guard collections need to be like the Siege of Rax, like the Armory World of Rax. Oh, you're fine. I just remember there's a Discord log. It's my fault. Oh, Danklesh, you had me thinking I'd been an asshole to you. I mean, I am an asshole all the time, but not intentionally. But I was like, oh my God, he's been let in. He's been waiting in the welcome station for like a month. I've missed him. Oh my God, I'm such a dickhead. And now what you're telling me is you never even made it to the Discord. Damn it. You had me worried, man. You had me worried. Yeah, dude, get into the Discord, bro. It's a ton of fun. All right. I'm sat here waiting for glue to dry. What breakdown should I do the shock troops, though? Like, what loadout? Okay, like, if you want the proper answer, Loots, every shot, you should just always give every squad plasma and melter gun. Because it's been like 10 editions now. And plasma and melter guns have always been the best option. Sometimes you had to pay for them, but they were still the best option. So if you want variety, just took a few grenade launchers in there. Flamers are just bad. On the Cadian shock troops, Cadian flamers are just bad. But yeah, melter and plasmas are always the best. Honestly, Lutz, most people that build flamers end up either proxying them as Catachans or just regretting that they built flamers. And I'm talking like that was true in fucking 3rd edition when I started playing. Do you know what I mean? Still not changed. I already have some individual flame and grenade. So do you want a Vox dude in every squad too? You want 1 Vox for every 10 men because in a 20-man squad you can take 2 Voxes. Every 10, the ideal loadout for a Cadian squad is every 10-man squad or 10-man. For every 10 men, there should be 1 sergeant-like model. Honestly, don't worry too much about what the sergeants are equipped with. I've run sergeants with auto guns. I've run sergeants with las pistol and chainsword, bolt pistol and chainsword. It very, very rarely matters. Like it's like, oh, a bolt shot. Do you know what I mean? So run one guy who could be clearly identified as a sergeant, 1 Vox guy, 1 melter guy, 1 plasma guy, 6 riflemen. Do that for every 10 blokes. All right. And now I just need to go and get myself a large 30 mil base. Give me a second, chat. I'm not going too far. You just can't see me, but I still exist. I'm still here. I am with you. In spirit and in fact. Oh, bugger. 1 minute. I'm still here, but the spirit and the fact is getting a bit pissed off. 1 minute. Oh. Egg. Oh. Not the end of the world. I'm mildly inconvenienced. Damn me being mildly inconvenienced. I don't care. I've decided I've decided in the grand scheme of things, I don't care. I don't have the right size base, but it doesn't matter because it's old world and no one really gives a shit. It's slightly smaller. I do have some base extendy kind of things, but honestly, it'll just fit inside a squad and it'll be fine. The beauty of old world, man. Everyone just plays for vibes. The people that are playing to win, they'll be at the top tables, not interacting with me and my silly orc list. There you go. And there we are. There we go. That is everything built. A successful hobby stream. Now, all I need to do is prime it and tomorrow, and then by the end of the month, I need to have painted. Oh, fuck me. I have to do that tomorrow. I've realized I have 3 more orcs that need to be built. Ah, God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. It's all right. It's just, I forgot. I've still got the 3 fucking orc command from the Arrow Boys. It's all right. So but tomorrow I will prime them, and tomorrow I build the last 3 orcs, and then I will prime them, and then by the end of the month I have to paint 40 orcs. I have to paint 40 orcs and 2 fobs in 13 days. Should be doable. Pardon me. Last Draken, I do apologize. I've been a little bit naughty. I've been lazy on my super chat. So, dude, let me just say a huge, huge thank you for the super chat, baby. Last Draken, thank you, bro. Finished the game and a 2v2 event prep for Saturday in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Finished the game after 3rd before we timed. 45 to me, 27 to them. New vote changes for Hearthguard. Grotmus is nice. Thank you in the comments on my Green Dwarves earlier in stream. Dude, no problem. That aside, it was the last day of training with JJ, my friend's son, before the 2v2 event. He's improved since we started getting him used to secondaries. I think we're just going to run meme lists and try to have fun. That's the way. That's the way. Nothing serious. I was going to run It's Vanking Time, 3 Rust Vanks, 2 Commander Vanks, but if it's memes to have fun, I'm looking at sitting at just under 1k on the nose. Operation Rohan. Recon, Lord Solar, and 2 Rough Riders. 10 Rough Riders, 2 more squads of Rough Riders, 3 squads of 5 Death Riders, Castellan, 2 Cane Heavy Weapon teams with Las Cannons, 1 times 10 Cadians, 1 times Cyclops Demolition Vehicle. Operation Ground Pound, Siege, Creed and Command Squad and 10 Cadians, Castellan and Command Squad and 10 Cadians, 3 artillery teams, Siege, 2 fobs, can't decide if cannons for some anti-tank or bombast for some more mortars, or maybe trade them out for 3 Captain Lads Cannon teams and a Legacy Enhancement on Castellan with Honours attachment on Creed's team. 2 times 1 Scout. So is that the 2 lists that you're taking together? Is that the 2 lists that you're taking together, or is that pick between the 2? Because both are decent for having fun with. One's like all horses. One's like all artilleries.
Reporting for duty.
So yeah, Last Dragon, I like both lists. And if I like both lists, one list, mine. Pick. Ah, okay. So personally, I think it depends on what your teammate has in his list. If your teammate has got fire support, you should go Rough Riders. If your teammate has got combat, you should go Ground Pound. Out of the 2, I feel like Operation Ground Pound is probably the safer bet. Operation Rohan is hilarious, though. He's going Bugs or T-Sons. Like I said, it doesn't really matter what faction he's going. It matters what... I mean, Operation Rohan will be fun. The problem is, what I worry would happen is you would charge forward, get absolutely fucking smashed, and then your teammate is basically then playing the 1v1 on his own. Whereas with Operation Ground Pound, you can provide the fire support whilst your teammate, who I know is your friend's son, your teammate can kind of be at the front doing all the actions and shit. And you can be like providing fire support and providing advice. So I think if you want him to feel like he's the primary player and it's like it's his event and you're there like just, you know, like helping, guiding and all that kind of stuff, being the mentor as it were, then I think Ground Pound is the way to go. If he goes like super like aggressive Bugs and you go super aggressive Rohan, that would be good. Yeah. So it depends on what vibes. It depends on what is in his list, because even in a casual setting, it depends on what's in his list. Yeah. Yeah. So Last Raken, it depends on what kind of memes you want to have. If you're both gonna, if it's gonna be Rohan and Bughan, then that's cool. But like I said, Rohan if you're both going hyper aggressive. Otherwise, Ground Pound is my advice. That's my advice. That's my take. Okay. All right, Last Draken, I hope that helps, man, and thank you for your support, bro. And I don't mean to alarm you, gentlemen, but I think we are going to have to bring this mad thing that we call a stream to an end. I know I'm enjoying it, but it's 3:30 in the morning, and I'm absolutely knackered. So, gentlemen, let me take a moment before I rush off. Say a huge thank you for joining today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. We've had loads of people join today. We've had another day where we've had a couple of hundred people in the stream the whole time. It's been amazing. It's been a ton of fun. And we've just been like building models and chilling. Let me know. So we've got 200 people in here right now. At the end of this stream, the video, it will go from being a stream to being a video on the channel. If I could ask you all for some feedback. Let me know if you liked the hobby stream format where you had my face in the corner and then the camera on the desk. I feel like that is an improvement over the traditional just hobby, you know, camera down, and I think that allowed us to do a stream without song requests. Now, I have no issue with doing song requests, but song requests do make a very different stream because we're spending a lot of the time sort of just chilling, listening to the vibes, listening to the music, and I do a bit less talking, and there's a bit less questions and back and forth, and I'm in reviews and stuff, but it's more like a hobby hangout. So let me know what you thought of doing it this way, where I was basically fully engaged the entire time. There was a lot like there was a lot less hobbying going on, but I felt like there was more engagement. So after the stream, once it's finished, it'll go as a video, leave it as a comment, and I might not answer all of them, but I will read all of them. All right. I also want to say a huge thank you not only to everyone that joined and everyone that liked the stream, but also a huge thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty. Like, seriously, guys, I couldn't do these streams without your incredible support, without all the super chats, without all the tips, without all of the memberships, gifted memberships, member flexes, all of that. So a huge, mega bunker busting thank you to all of you that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, that went the extra mile, that went and supported the channel in a big way. Thank you, boys. All of it makes a huge difference. Special shout out. I do want to do a special shout out to Walario, who did come in with the big 50 memberships and much other support as well. And I also want to say a big thank you. Just want to double check. Any more big support come in? I want to do a shout out to Private Chaos, who actually came in and did some good support tonight. And also Lieutenant Grimold and Cosmic was constantly supporting as well. Yeah, Cosmic, Grimold, and Walario, you guys absolutely smashed it tonight. But even if I didn't shout you out, don't think I don't appreciate your support. All of it goes together, and all of it goes into the pot and makes it possible for me to do this full time, which is huge. Also, big shout out to the new mods as well, to Cosmic and to Chansey and to Spriggs and to Mad Larkin. We've got a proper good mod team here in the stream as well. And I want to say a big shout out to all of you guys, because you guys are, just all of the mods, all of you, because all of it is part of the community. There we go. Amazing. But I have the song for playing us out today. Bad Rabbit has said I need to play the right version of Over the Hills and Far Away. So let's see if we prefer this version or the album version. Bad Rabbit, I appreciate you sending me the link to this, and I'm looking forward to hearing this version. All right, you crazy sons of bitches. That's all for now. Thank you for everything. Thank you for support. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Here's 40 shillings on the drum to those who volunteer to come to list and fight the foe today, over the hills and far away, o'er the hills and o'er the main, through Flanders, Portugal and Spain. King George commands and we obey, over the hills and far